just waiting on our prospective co-host. Act surprised, it's going to be more. But I still expect more of them. Don't worry. While we're waiting for them, let me bring up my notes. We don't have new predictions, but we still have what was populating yesterday. Bring it up on the left side of the screen. Okay. There we are. So, I got a lot of runoff from the PC gaming show predictions, mixed in with the opening ceremonies. And I basically got nothing for Day of the Devs. I should not... Why did I even guess an Ubisoft game? Never mind Assassin's Creed and Day of the Devs. I am impressively bad at guessing. But yeah, for everything yesterday, we basically got a 13. Excuse me, a 23%. Yeah. I'm not expecting today's predictions to go better, because frankly, with how much of the PC gaming show estimates were actually in the opening ceremony, I feel like I'm just going to have everything from this guess for the FGS at SGF. Thank you for the acronym using exactly all the same letters, it just reversed. I feel like half of these minimum are going to be in the PC Gaming Showcase, and the other half are not going to be here at all. And I'm not going to be here tomorrow for the Microsoft conference or for PC Gamer. I'll have to be late to the party on those, Monday and all. Family obligation. But these are my predictions, okay? I'm expecting something from Grave Seasons. You might think, oh, that belongs at the Wholesome Direct. I didn't get to watch the Wholesome... or the Southeast Asian. I had trouble sleeping last night. So I kind of just woke up about an hour and a half ago. Oh, this does not bode well for my sleep schedule. Oh, who am I kidding? I don't have a sleep schedule. I have a sleep dartboard. And I throw blindfolded. Anyway, Grave Seasons probably belongs at the Wholesome Direct. I'm guessing FGS somewhere. I'm guessing 2, but not all of the 40k games that are currently in the works. Why is that one in the... You're here, good. Join call.
Ugh.
Now let's make sure your Fugi's appearing properly. And there you are.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't worry. I should have been contacting you a lot sooner. This was a mess of a day.
I know. It went on a lot longer than expected. It was only supposed to go until 8.
Well, we're both here now. Okay, let me see here. Move that out of this window. Just going over my predictions before we actually get started in about 10 minutes. So, as I said, Grave Seasons, it's the comfy, cozy murder investigation in a small town. Basically Stardew Valley creepypasta mods. I feel like that would probably belong at the Wholesome Direct, but it feels like a good fit for FGS.
Alright.
Next, I'm thinking at least 2 40k games are going to show, but they're not going to do Dawn of War. Not for FGS. That seems like something they would save for PC Gamer. So I'm guessing Bolt Gun 2 and Survivors. And, oh, that's why it was in the brackets, because they have 2 Survivors games coming out. They have Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k.
That's what...
Past me had a plan! And I ruined it.
Surprising.
Next up, Hellraiser Revival. Horror game. There was a dedicated horror direct, but I feel like that came out ahead of the opening ceremony. If we had anything for Hellraiser Revival, we would have heard by now. So, if somebody's gonna get it, I think it's a little too... What's the word I'm looking for here? Scandalous? Intimate for something like PC Gamer. So, I feel like Future Game Show would handle that one. They'd probably save it for, like, the smack dab middle of the showcase, where they can bury it. But... After that, Slain 2, The Beast Within. The first Slain Back from Hell, if you haven't tried it, good pixel art roguelite. Very punishing until you learn the way of it, though. And it's been so long since I played it, I would probably fail the first level now.
Oof.
But they've got a sequel coming, and I feel like hardcore pixel art roguelite, maybe PC gamer, almost certainly FGS, if we see anything for it.
All right. Mm-hmm.
After that, Moss the Forgotten Relic. I don't know if you know about the first two Moss games.
No.
Basically, cutesy little VR diorama games where you have the role of, like, a spectator. As the mouse protagonist, you try to guide them through levels. This is the first Moss that has no VR integrations that I'm aware of. They're going straight to just classic 3D platformer.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't seen anything about that in 6 or 8 months, if memory serves, so... I feel like they didn't go quiet by accident. They are just waiting for big ceremonies. Because the first two games did well, even as, like... I think the first one was exclusively on PlayStation VR for a time. And then they broadened it to generic VR. And then the second one was VR everything at the launch, so... PvVK, I feel like they're just going to do this one because of the name. It's supposed to be coming out this year. They are literally going to do it just to put the name on screen and have people go, what the fuck, in chat. That's my entire prediction.
Meanwhile, the Germans will rise and be like, oh, easy, we say that every other day.
Yeah. You're declaring war on the dyslexics. I'm not even dyslexic, I'm just blind. Don't ask how I got 20/20 on my last driver's test.
That's not even the worst word you can read in German.
I
There's way worse.
I have seen signs that stretch further than, like, an ultra-wide monitor.
Yep. But those are pretty easy to read, the long ones, funny enough. The short ones, those are the ones that get you.
Like, could you at least break it up over a couple of lines? No formatting, just syntax out the window. Use the entire alphabet. At least you're not using imaginary vowels like the French.
True. We're better than the French. That's not hard, though.
Yeah, it's a low bar. But still, the French invented the word oiseau and then spelled it nothing like how it sounds.
Yep.
O-I-S-E-A-U, and then ends with either a Z or an X. It sounds like W-A-Z-O. And it's their word for bird. I want to flip them the bird for that one.
The French. You and the French are besties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could torment me just by dropping me off in Canada. Actually, no. The healthcare might be addictive. Medically assisted induced suicide. That could be a habit.
Well.
You could have a lifetime of procedures for it, technically.
Or you go to Switzerland and you just say you want to die.
Yeah, toss me in a pod. Make me anchovy paste or something. Let me recreate the first episode of Futurama. Okay, PvVK, that's my guess. A Ballad of Antara. I feel like this is one of those... it's kind of Sekiro, but they have some soft party mechanics in it. If they're going to show anything 3D Souls-like, Ballad of Antara, they haven't shown that since Gamescom last year. So that means it's been about 9 months. And they were showing multiple Souls-likes at opening ceremony. Ballad of Antara is a little more niche. The kind of multiplanar shifting, it feels kind of Lords of the Fallen 2, but not with the budget or the press. After that, Project Spectrum. This one, again, would probably be at the Horror Direct, but we haven't heard anything about it, so they didn't have it. Basically, you have one character playing as some sort of shape-shifting monster, similar to Evolve, and you have a bunch of other people basically playing SWAT.
Okay, I see.
And you're improvising weapon accessories throughout the level, like you're trying to turn a can into a silencer. Don't tell that to the gun YouTubers, they're already pissed enough with New York's 3D printing laws right now. But yeah, it seems like improvised survival of a monster, asymmetrical multiplayer, I don't know if it's really going to be a scary horror game or if it just has monsters in it. Alcahest, I think this is going in the same strain as Fatekeeper first-person RPGs. Gandalf! Fancy you, as soon as we're talking about the orcs that look like the generic British pubgoers. Alcahest, yeah. Fatekeeper has still got good PR on it right now. I feel like Alcahest is chasing it, but yeah, I'd want to see more of it. Like, we're talking basically, like, the knockoff of the knockoff. This is Elder Scrolls' Elder Scrolls' Elder Scrolls.
How much time do we have left, by the way?
The show starts in 3 minutes. Oh, wait, hang on.
I'm gonna head to the toilet real quick.
You do that now. I'll share my screen. Do it. Do it!
Alright, thank you.
After Alcahest, we have The Eternal Life of Goldman. I put this on the list myself. Why am I forgetting which game this is? I think this is a 2D platformer, hand-drawn style. Yeah, I don't think we've seen any of it. I'm probably getting it mixed up with, Elliot. I don't know why. The names are nowhere near similar, but they're stored in the same part of my brain. So, The Adventures of Elliot, 2.5D pixel art. We already saw some of that yesterday, courtesy of the Switch 2 montages. The Eternal Life of Goldman, however, 2D platformer, hand-drawn style. I think they're still going down a strange route with having an older protagonist, but not unprecedented. Ruiner 2, it's more Ruiner 1. Ruiner 1 was popular. I think they're going to show more of the sequel. It's already been teased, though I think we saw precious little gameplay. It was just basically a cinematic. Don't Starve Elsewhere, it's a good year for showing off multiplayer. We have not gotten to see... Was it even at Gamescom, or was it just at SGF last year? It's been somewhere between 9 months and a whole year since we last seen Don't Starve Elsewhere. And then we have Parasite Mutant, also for Don't Starve Elsewhere. That one is another case of hand-drawn art style, cult fandom. I think we could expect Don't Starve Elsewhere. Parasite Mutant, for the Parasite Eve fans, I had to show my friend my Steam Deck the other day, and he was trying to figure out what the third birthday was. Apparently he's never played Parasite Eve. I'll have to fix that. But yeah, if you want something very PS1/PSP influenced, Parasite Mutant, hopefully we'll get more of that. The protag is basically a palette swap of Eve in and of herself. I think they just changed the color of her jacket, really. And lastly, the thing I'm hoping most to see from future game show, it might be the biggest gamble, Diesel Knights. Basically, a squad-based mech game in a gas-powered mech system. Could be very crude, very down-to-earth, or it could just be Mech Warrior without the anime flourish. Those are my guesses. Do you have any guesses you want to make before we go in?
I did not prepare, so no.
You only have 30 seconds. You just have to kill time. Don't worry about it. Okay. I'm going to close their chat so that we can steal all the attention. T-minus 20 seconds. So yeah, as I was saying before you got in here, I think this is going to heavily overlap with my guesses for the PC Gamer showcase.
Probably. But those are half points.
We'll see how I count them against my own interests eventually. For now, let's begin. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm going to say fuck a lot. See, Jeff Keighley's a poser. He rents an actual venue. FGS, it's all digital, baby.
Hello, you gorgeous, gorgeous people, and welcome to the Future Game Show's Summer Showcase. I'm Troy Baker, man of a million video games, or roughly thereabouts. But most recently, I got to play Higgs Monahan.
Man of a million credits and 10 voices, tops.
Mouse PI for hire, and of course, Indiana Jones.
Are you going to do the theme tune throughout?
Yep.
Great. I'm Alex Hilton Regan, and you probably know me better as the female Inquisitor in Dragon Age Inquisition, Alt Cunningham in Cyberpunk, and Leia in Lies of P Overture.
And?
And I'm also Lara Croft in the new Tomb Raider games.
Nice. You're not my Inky, though. I used a Canary.
Well, more on that later in the show.
If
but that
anything
does
to
make us
complain
two.
about.
Look, she's clearly the voice of the humanoids, the British voice, basically.
Archaeologist.
BAFTA nominated. You've never won though, have you? Have you?
Obviously.
No.
Troy Baker could win awards for bulk voice acting.
Let's talk about what we're going to do. The next 90 minutes.
We're going to be showing you trailers. Lots and lots of exclusive.
Yeah, this is a fun pairing, Indiana Jones and Lara Croft.
Developers, we're going to be diving deep into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
As well as our usual ones to watch, we've also got an extended gameplay reveal for the sci-fi RPG Exodus.
Which you will not want to miss. And if you want to
And of course, I put Exodus in the PC gamer category.
Alex and I are going to be talking about today, then you should head on over to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page, where you can find and wishlist every game in today's show.
And you can also visit gamesradar.com after we wrap up for tons of follow-up coverage on the eye-catching games that are coming at you very, very soon.
Oh, you did the dual pistols thing.
It's like automatic now.
I get it. Speaking of, I think the stage is itching for a little bit of a lighting change. There it is. As you can see behind me, this means it's time for our very first. Take it away, Alex.
World premiere.
You want some of this? Come and get it! Oh, shit! Okay, so, funny story. There was this guy
The Hawaiian shirt immediately makes me think Just Cause.
in the middle of
I know it's not.
Whoa! Oh, shit! You know, just
Ooh, that looks
barbecue
familiar.
time, baby. Totally holding it together. Freddy here, Freddy there. Fred.
Okay, wild guess, it feels like a third-person Sunset, Arizona.
All he wanted to do was just find one
Wild.
Yeah,
human being for crying out loud.
it's not. They're never gonna turn a VR game like that into a third-person shooter.
Nah, unlikely.
He did find some friends.
Oh boy, dog meat. Get some kibble.
Showed up. Great aim. Questionable fashion sense.
Oh,
Split screen, god damn, they have the technology.
the good old split screen. Haven't seen that in ages.
It's been 84 years.
You getting all this, buddy?
Motherfucker!
What the fuck?
My brain is massive!
How? How? Why? Were you right? Just no.
It's the way they light the Zeds, I don't know how to explain it.
It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
And now it is time for a closer look at War Dogs from Team 17. It's a 100-player tactical shooter with a keen focus on teamwork, fortification, and...
I'm sure this will be fine for the MAG remaining fans, but MAG's been offline for a while. I don't know what the kind of appeal for this is. I think anybody that would want War Dogs is already playing Battlefield.
Isn't this looks like another generic shooter war simulator game, honestly.
Yeah, it has less style than MAG, too, so I'm definitely saying it's more like modern Battlefield. If you want me to apologize for saying that about Battlefield, go back to Bad Company.
No, all good. Don't play this type of games anyway.
No, I'm talking to the Battlefield fans. I want another Bad Company.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, Battlefield Bad Company 2 is basically a remake of Bad Company 1, so we've basically had one Bad Company game. And this is not that. Not an extraction shooter. Finally, somebody realizes it's oversaturated. But you're still making gray military slop.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gray and brown. My mistake. Congratulations, you got the license for Smoke on the Water. Where's the gameplay that actually makes me want to play it?
War Dogs is coming to a screen near you later this year, but the good news
You'd
is
actually
if you're
consider
interested,
playing
right
something
now
like this?
on Steam.
Okay. In our next
I could go for a Bad
segment,
Company,
we
but I
play
haven't
the
played
detective
Battlefield in years.
who visits an isolated place where all is not as it seems.
And there's
Oh, this
one
looks
of a
cute.
girl named Elizabeth involved.
There isn't.
Here is a brand new trailer.
Troy, you can't talk about Elizabeth. We haven't had Bioshock in over a decade.
You are hopeless. Helpless. Heartless. Worthless.
Alan Wake on Ozempic.
Why didn't you move faster, think harder, be smart?
Actually, no. Alan Wake stealing Max Payne's face via Con Air. Con Air face-off. I'm getting my Nick Cage movies mixed up.
Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Walker. How are the first few days in the Pines treating you?
If you're gonna make a face-stealing joke, start with the movie that literally has face in the title.
What the fuck is
What?
happening here?
I don't know. I'm on a tangent. I have no idea what's happening.
Everyone is fucking crazy.
You just talk random bullshit.
That's mine.
I mean, there was a segue somewhere in there. Not a good one.
I won't part with any of it.
Including you.
I'm the guy slamming the back of his head into the tile wall. Good. Cut,
like
cut the
yeah.
idea out. Give me the chainsaw.
I'm sure you'll fit right in.
So basically, we want to be Twin Peaks, but we can't use the name.
27.
And I am excited. Talk to me, Alex. What's up next?
We've got an exclusive interview about Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves.
Oh, they did a walkthrough trailer as well after the initial reveal.
Franchise.
It's not enough to sell me on the collector's edition, though. Everything except the standard edition of this game is a digital edition,
Hello, I'm Kono. I'm the brand director.
which I guess is how they're doing the 3-day early access, technically.
I'm Shimmerwood. I'm the producer of
But if I'm gonna buy collector's edition, I want the physical disc.
the game that allows you to fulfill your longing for the skies. The game starts when the Federation
Womp womp.
of Central Lucia has been invaded by Sotora, and the capital city has been lost to their forces. The protagonist wakes up on the emergency boat on the sea and is saved by the battleship Endurance. After reuniting with your team, you are then immediately
Just inject me with a sampler of the OST. I'm already halfway sold.
forces.
I might not be there day one, but it's Ace Combat.
The country that you come from, which is the victim of great destruction.
Yeah.
The protagonist
Bring back the Discord kitten. I want to leak some state secrets.
Providing great hope for the country. But in fact, that legend is fake. He's a fake presence that's been propped up to really motivate the country. In the next phase in the story, the protagonist and this legendary pilot go into battle together, resulting in the Wing of Thieves getting shot down. After his death, this role gets passed down to the protagonist. So the central theme is living up to this duty that is cast upon you to take on that responsibility.
Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves features a new type of enemy for the series, the land battleship. The idea came from our art director and mecha designer, Kano. He said it's exactly like Godzilla landing on the city and causing huge destruction. When that idea was presented to them, they actually said, "Oh no, this is not good." But after they started working on it, it all made
A
sense.
tank that takes several city blocks. Joy.
We've also changed the way targets take damage in this iteration. Prior to Ace Combat 8 Wings
At least you only have to aim down at them,
don't
not up.
need to be hit directly onto the target.
Imagine if they made it so big you had to get undercarriage shots.
Chain destruction accumulates this damage, and any small accumulations would actually result in a bigger destruction later on. And you'll see this as you play, so it's very exciting. Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves will be released on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam on the 2nd of October 2026.
These guys belong to you, Rex. Go take what's yours.
Yeah, I'm not going to be there for early access or day one if there's no way to get it physically properly. But Ace Combat 8 is looking good.
Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieve is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
And we are heading backstage now.
Oh, good. I could use for a cup of
No,
coffee.
Troy. Hey. The backstage. It's the new DLC for Little
Oh.
Nightmares 3.
Oh, right.
I forgot they were doing DLC.
Yeah. Smiling faces with their clipboards, sweaty cheese plate, craftsmen.
I get something.
An evil puppeteer and an army of shadow monsters would make a bit more sense.
Oh, yeah, so let's do that.
Okay, you kidnap more kids. Did you kidnap the original devs?
We need them back.
I guess they're working on Lost Abyss now.
Yeah. True, right.
Oh, well. The real nightmare is the new credits. You put on your thinking cap. Ideas destroy the enemy.
Uh-huh.
Defeat the conspiracies by becoming the glowies.
Oh, this looks so... Hey.
I was like, what does strapping the light to your face do differently than you just having a flashlight already?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's like a mechanic with like destroying shadow children from the first one.
Mm-hmm.
When is it gonna be out?
Okay, so less than a week. And they've also got another
Here,
DLC?
I do have that automatically.
Okay.
Little Nightmares 3.
Where you can explore the dark underbelly of the Carnival in solo or co-op.
So you really should reach out to almost.
I wonder if they make it like a continuation of the story or if it's wholly separate.
For PC and consoles.
All right, now it is time to check out Engine Fall, a post-apocalyptic extraction shooter
Probably a
set on
continuation
series
because-
of colossal
Hmm.
megatrain.
It's like Snowpiercer with crafting.
I would say trainee autists are eating good, but it doesn't look like a train from the inside anymore. I'm gonna be honest with you, the train is so big it ceases to really be relevant that you're on a vehicle. It just seems like any other industrial survival game.
Make your way to first class, which is the only way that Troy Baker travels.
True.
When Engine Fall arrives
Shit,
on
that was
Steam
muted.
later this year, and if you cannot wait that long, there's a playtest coming for you on June 8th.
Now, before we move on to our next game, let's talk about our partnership with GOG, the DRM-free games platform.
We've joined forces so that FGS viewers can get 15% off the entire GOG catalog with our discount code FGS15.
You do
That's
have to
not
be
too
a
shabby.
user, and the offer is only valid for the next 7 days. So,
There's nothing I need off of GOG right now. If I was gonna get anything, it'd probably be the original Resident Evil trilogy.
So old games that are on there either.
Capcom's been getting rid of a lot of their OG Resident Evil games. And I feel like they're gonna get rid of Code Veronica next.
RPG from the early 2000s.
If you like medieval adventures like Kingdom Come Deliverance or The Witcher, this next one is definitely for you.
Didn't we already see that one?
Yeah, they showed that on the opening ceremony. Not much, but something.
Brothers, the time is finally here. I
I know it's been difficult, confused, and desperate for hope in a place where there is none.
Yeah, they're so confused they're remaking an early aughts RPG from the black hole of PC bug hell. And the one thing they're insisting on changing with the update is skimpy armor. It's like, come on. There were a lot of horny assholes back then. Embrace it.
I see strength. I see
Yeah.
men who live for a higher
It's a
purpose.
personality trait at this point.
Mhm.
Men who, like me, have seen the
If you're gonna make a game with gimped tech, then maybe you should have kept the gimp suits.
into this world. Once
Period.
he awakens. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
I think they've gone down a similar rabbit hole to the Oblivion remake remaster, where they're trying to make things look so much more updated graphically that it doesn't preserve the original style.
So go check it out after the show.
Yeah.
Okay, now for something.
Grant-
I don't know the original one, so can't
I'm not
say.
the biggest Gothic 1 fan to start with.
The cozy MMO from the makers of
Well, we are pleased
It's not
to
hitting the
announce
right
that
notes.
they're creating a
Not for
brand
me.
new game
Yeah,
experience
okay.
Someone more hardcore could probably speak better on it.
of the legendary painter Vincent van Gogh, which
Go.
is Goth.
Let's take
The only thing
a
hardcore I can speak on is the gimp suits.
MMO.
Shall we?
I heard. That's all you care about, apparently.
Hey, look, everybody says they want a Gothic baddie, but who's willing to plumb through the old software for it?
This? You.
Very stylish. Journey? Bet I'm in. Easy studio to
That's
remember
all it
too.
takes.
That Game Company. Perfect name. Journey used to be in my top 10 favorites, so I give it a free pass. But why is Vivi from Final Fantasy currently trying to turn you not into birds?
She can. That's why.
Kingdom Hearts is a Van Gogh mural. Why are we being stalked by a Heartless? I don't know.
And that looks so pretty.
Dear Van Gogh and Experience in Sky? Oh, that's right. They have their multiplayer thing, too. Forgot about that. I don't like that.
Van Gogh experience launches on the
Really?
17th
I give
July and
everything they
is
make a
a
shot.
gallery featuring some
I
of
liked
the
Journey that
artist's
much.
beloved paintings.
I learned
Yeah.
something today.
Okay, it's time to take a peek at Halloween the game.
We've got a first
Oh,
look at the
no.
single-player campaign where you play as Michael Myers himself. Are you?
Oh yeah, baby.
We did more than just rip off Dead by Daylight. You're already better than 90% of the devs on this.
Okay, back inside, everyone.
Let's go, Myers. Fueled by his rage, I shudder to think what he might be capable of.
Since when do they let them wander around?
I knew what was
So basically the bad ending from Outlast 1.
every soul unfortunate enough to cross Michael's path would suffer.
Oh.
No one knew of the evil that was walking among them. Unreasoning, relentless, evil. But sometimes I think the truth was something much more terrible.
Ah yes, Mr. Shatner, you've aged.
I wonder if perhaps Michael is able to actually move through shadows.
Okay.
Oh, god damn it. I thought it was gonna be more like the one Jason horror game.
Michael Myers' origin
got deleted.
story when Halloween the game
No, it
was
seems
on
like they
PC and
basically just want to
consoles
retell the
in
story of the
September.
first movie.
Next up, we've got the launch trailer for
Maybe the first two.
Boring.
an indie action roguelite. with a brush
I saw this!
This
Basically, if Okami was
On my wish
Hades,
list.
If I've arrived at this moment before,
Yeah.
I'm in.
time and time again. I'll be the one to choose my destiny. Thank you very much. My blade needs sharpening. Your skull should do the trick.
Quite a curious little thing.
Either clear the
Okay, you're not quite Aphrodite, but you'll do.
Not naked enough?
Out now? They shadow dropped?
They dropped a while ago. I had that on my wish list for like a few weeks.
It completely passed me by.
Realm of Ink is out now.
Oh, that's a weird skip around. I didn't hit anything. It's still a red live button.
Realm of Ink
Oh.
is out now for you. Go away!
Just like the opening ceremony. It didn't happen on Day of the Devs. Oh, what was this one? Nightling? We really wanted a Keyblade, but we couldn't afford all the belt buckles. No Nomura-isms. Hell, that one looked like Fenrir.
It wasn't there.
Dusk Fade, okay.
Wait.
Not Nightling, I got that mixed up. Oh yeah, Nightling doesn't have a face.
Shackles of Time when Dusk Fade lands on PC and consoles later this year.
Now, we all remember Cairn, don't we? It's a Death Stranding style trek
Oh.
of a deadly mountain range, one limb at a time. And good news if you're a fan, as we've got the exclusive release date trailer for the game's first free DLC.
Peak for the friend list? Hit me up. What do you got? Maybe not quite so simple.
Oh, that one.
Monster Hunter Wild's interior tent vibes, if I'm being honest.
The inspiration is clear.
It's okay, there's no fall damage in Monster Hunter, just change franchises.
On the Trail is a free DLC expansion for Ken, and it's coming soon to PC and PS5.
All right, folks, our next game is like It Takes Two, but on wheels.
You play as a pair of dinky RC cars, solving puzzles and
Oh, that could be
uncovering
wheelie
mysteries
codependent.
in a rather strange laboratory.
Here is the latest trailer for Wheelmates.
It takes two AA batteries each.
Just synchronization.
I'm sorry, 9 volts.
It's the weaving of two minds into one. Remember, you're two pieces of one puzzle. Go!
I know it's fundamentally different, but I still think the idea of two pieces controlled simultaneously was best done with either A Way Out, or if I'm really stretching it, Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons. But Brothers was one character controlling, or one person controlling two characters. This is more A Way Out-ish.
Wait, where am I?
Okay.
Wheelmates is launching later this year, so you can check it out with a
Well, it's not quite as aggravating as Split Fiction, so maybe worth a look.
For the anime shooter WTF, which
Oh, I got invited to the beta for this and never joined.
Oh, don't you just love acronyms?
Hatsune Miku. No.
Her vocal cords need the healing pod.
She needs to rest.
Seems like I get no days off.
Okay, I get they're probably gonna make all the playable characters waifus, but can we have an objective that's maybe a femboy or, I know, something vaguely androgynous in the chamber?
I think I saw this game once. There's like 1 or 2 male characters as far as I know.
I just want a Princess Carrier twink, okay?
They just want to be gay.
It wouldn't be gay, I'd be a waifu. I'd be straight with extra steps.
Right? Extra.
I wouldn't notice a helicopter in my airspace. I'll let my little friend handle this.
I don't know how I feel about them having the pseudo-realistic guns. Stylistically, this feels like it should be closer to Peach Beach Splash from Senran Kagura. Which was basically Splatoon with
I don't know
tits.
what you mean. Splatoon with it.
No tentacles, though. Can't have everything.
Grab some friends and jump into the live playtest for
God damn,
Waifu
your
Tactical
purse.
Force after the show. There's a new movement system to check out and 10 playable characters.
My goodness. Now even the most hardy adventurers need to take a step back from time to time, so we're going to throw it out to a series of back-to-back trailers. You watch these while...
I recognize the one on the right, but I can't place the name.
Relative metric of time, I believe.
Which one of the ones?
The furthest one on the right.
Ah.
Shall we dominate the world together
Okay, so Dommy Mommy Vampire Survivors. I'm sure that'll work for some people.
tonight? I'm feeling quite passionate.
That's gonna work too well for some
This
people.
is only the beginning. Let's
I can
unleash
already
our necromantic
See the
rage.
drooling of some people.
Mm-hmm. Yes, this is the one I recognized. Gives me Fury vibes. More stylistically, not in terms of gameplay at all.
Mm.
Yeah, visually the hair makes me think Fury, but not quite the full-on Afro Samurai motif. And it's also not a twin-stick shooter. This is familiar. I think I saw this one on an Iron Pineapple video a year ago.
Oh god.
Keep your chin up. I see you were living.
Nice. Oh, cool.
Who needs segues when you have a good montage? Better than Switch 2 montages from yesterday.
Those slug the ass.
They're gonna set the bar critically low before they have their own direct. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything to write home about that one.
Okay, what's going on here?
It's like we're in the future or something.
Huh. Mind yourself, Troy.
Pragmata gets pod racing?
Right, got it, because this set is inspired by the anti-gravity racers. I got it. Well, while we solve this
The gravity of the joke is lost on me.
anomaly, here's AGXGP.
Another racing game. Nice.
Yeah, I'm the wrong audience for this one.
We had like 20 of those already.
Yep. At least this one's hovercraft and not wheels. That's different, right?
I mean, it's Little bit better than the other ones, for sure.
It's F-Zero versus Mario Kart.
For it. Yeah.
Master Extreme minus the first E. Oh, do you think you're Koei Tecmo now? Now this is pod racing. We had that yesterday with Saboba. In which case, I think I'd rather this over pod racing.
Yeah.
Wait, can you only
Still
pick
just
one
the
ship
race
as
game,
yourself? Are they...
No, you can color it.
Like, yeah, you
Didn't you see?
you get paint jobs, sure, but do you only get one model as the player?
I think there's only one model, period.
Like, I guess for a racing
the
league that
others.
makes sense, but you'd accept some kind of variance, like trading speed for maneuverability or something. All one style of craft, though. And demo's coming out.
AGF is coming soon to PC, so add it to your wish list and make sure you check out the demo.
Okay.
Which is coming on Monday.
Quick question for you, Mr. Troy Baker.
Oh, yes.
Have you ever wanted to be a centric guitar?
Actually, a dream of mine. It's very strange of you to bring that up.
Well, I've got good news for you, and I've got some bad news as well. So the good news is that the next game that we're going to announce lets you fulfill that fantasy.
I'm listening.
Is it because he wants to simulate the fingering, or he can't find the G-spot? G-node, excuse me.
They're trying to kill you.
Classic.
Welcome.
If company.
Welcome. We are absolutely thrilled to have you here at Harmonic Heights.
Oh boy, we can't just strum with a chum. What's the twist?
No matter what happens, I want you to know I always loved you.
Nice art style, though.
Yeah.
So far.
It's making me think Grasshopper Studios. And then we see the... yeah.
Hello? Look in Harmonic Heights, Fred. The school. Things always...
Okay, maybe this one's a little bit far out. Epic Mickey.
Ooh.
I was wondering when you'd finally find time to pay me a visit. The only way for a student to leave Harmonic Heights is the winter recital.
Yeah, it feels like if Suda51 did Disney's Epic Mickey.
Each containing the very essence of brilliance and potential. What are these things?
No headbanging. Play guitar first.
You've given me no choice.
He's hearing the guitar in his head.
That hole in his head has great acoustics.
Uh-huh.
She knows you're here. Now run along.
Oh, demo now? Sweet.
A horror game about
C# or B flat.
A horror game about music is just leaking your playlist.
Mark your calendars for that one. And now it's time for another one of our world premiere.
And this one is a side-scrolling platformer starring a very...
Also, I just want to say for the records,
comic book character.
we're over half hour in, 0 guesses right or wrong. I have hit nothing.
It can only go up. Can only go up from here. That thing was my childhood. It still exists.
Apparently, it's just coming back now because it's a world premiere.
Huh.
Well, at least they have very long and dexterous tails, something out of the Blade Wolf playbook. Hell if I know who this is, though. Attacking the power of Juju looking motherfucker. Marsupilami 2.
Marsupilami 2 Salsa Colombia, try saying that one 10 times, is coming soon. So wishlist it now whilst I'm fixing my twisted tongue.
And in the meantime, there's a brand new trailer for Ding Hai, the Ocean Pillar, an RPG roguelike where you face off against demons and ancient gods.
So I'm guessing you're quite familiar with Marsupilami 1.
No, I'm familiar with the show.
Ah.
I watched that back when I was a child.
Okay. It's completely new to me.
Really?
I'm not familiar with it.
It came out in the 90s, bro.
I don't know everything from the decade of my birth.
You should.
Seems not bad.
Ding Hai, the Ocean Pillar is coming soon. Now,
All right.
Troy, what's next, Troy?
Well, we've got our first ones to watch deep dive of the summer showcase, which is where we take out our little trowels, lift the topsoil, and gently brush the dirt off of a game that the internet is raving about.
Oh, it's just like real archaeology.
You know.
But with less paperwork.
Not again.
And what better place to start than the golden...
Oh my fuck, seriously? Why did I even think this was Day of the Devs? It's in every conference except Day of the Devs.
Black flag resynced.
God, it's everywhere. Enough.
We get it, Ubisoft. You're putting all your eggs in one basket. Just drop them in the ocean.
Right, sure. Yeah, it's enough.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag
Everybody knows.
is the old experience you know.
See, there's no mini-map.
And his tales in the Caribbean.
Huh.
Told you.
But modernized with today's technology and gameplay. The latest version of Anvil has helped us a lot, both in terms of visuals. We now have ray tracing and global illumination. But it's also a big deal for us in terms of gameplay.
Does Ubisoft have other games coming out? Is this the only thing they can advertise?
There's weather that can affect
They have Assassin's Creed Hexa coming out.
What's changed with parkour movement?
Why not that one?
Brought forward the game to the new standards that you've seen.
I want to see more of that.
No, they'd rather put Pirates of the Caribbean money into this thing's marketing campaign.
Just makes for a much smoother experience.
Then they should cast Johnny Depp at this point. Then we're bringing the money.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the new gameplay with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced involves these new officers that you can find and recruit. When you first run into Lucy, she's a wanted criminal, and you'll just hear it as you're walking around.
One thing I've heard about these officers from people that have been... What's the word I'm looking for here? Obsessively poring over the cutscenes they've previewed. They all have very stilted staging. They're all, like, leaning over... or very static bodies. They don't have the same dynamism as the base game.
You don't mince
Aw.
words, do you?
Like, I guess they didn't want to get mocap actors or something?
See what needs doing.
So each of those
Save the money where you can.
I don't know, maybe it was something with the animation, maybe it's something with the scene direction. Because they obviously don't have all the same talent they did when Black Flag first came out.
Edward and how things turned out in the game.
Yeah.
Were you attacked? Other way round. It were Blackbeard who struck first. Opened fire on a British man of war, the pillar.
When we were going to remake Assassin's Creed Black Flag, we had to focus on something, and that focus was Edward's story. If we can't nail Edward's story, you know, there's no room for anything else. So we put everything possible into nailing that. So we still have a modern...
Which is how they made room for having animal sidekicks, like a cat, or a parrot, or a monkey.
It's now kind of in the name. It's not just...
Actually, I don't think there's a parrot, they just went cat or monkey.
Right, so we're the next...
How are you going to add animal sidekicks to a pirate game and not have a parrot?
That's the number one thing.
Of course,
And it has to say bullshit.
diving sections from the original game.
Oh, no.
It has to earn curse words from you, or sea shanties, or both.
Underwater. But the other thing we've added is now you can swim anywhere, just like in any modern expedition game. So sometimes there's treasure to find, certain quests, a certain cave.
Yeah, I'm still used to AC1, where they tried pulling a GTA, what was it, Vice City? It's like, oh yeah, you just can't swim. It will break everything if you swim, so you instantly die.
That's one approach.
Mm-hmm.
Also,
Don't touch the water. Why? Is it cursed? No, it's hard to animate.
It's more skill-based. It's still quick and brutal if you know how to play, but it's also something...
And the only people keeping up that mentality recently is Dragon's Dogma. The brine is the best bullshit for not adding swimming.
The core with us with naval gameplay was to keep that spirit
Right,
that it
people.
had from the original.
We're talking about every game except the one that's currently on display here, because we've already seen so fucking much of Black Flag.
yeah, enough is
This is longer than the last 3 trailers combined, for the record. And it's still going!
So that you can kind of adjust to the fight.
I mean, it looks good. Congratulations.
I played it originally in... When did it come out first? 2014? I've been here. I've done that.
Okay. I still haven't finished it.
Take your time. You got a month.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Reset.
Yeah, I will
is coming
take my
to PC,
time.
PlayStation, and Xbox
eh.
on July 9th. Later this
You've got
year.
exclusive stuff anyway. They're getting rid of the Abstergo sections.
Tasteful.
If you say so.
Speaking of taste,
Ooh.
if your appetite for the 7 Seas is still yet to be salted,
Now that sounds amazing.
I don't know what else they're removing.
you can find out
They're only
more
talking about stuff they're adding,
by
really.
checking out the hands-on preview over on GamesRadar.com.
Now, we've got a very special treat for the blasphemous fans among us. Let's take a look.
No.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought they said The Last Fans Among Us, not Blasphemous. I might be deaf.
Same. That's why I said no. I was like, please, not again. I'm positively surprised.
I still haven't finished the first one.
I've never seen this before. I like it though.
Let the curtain fall.
Now? Fucking hell, Shadow Drop.
That's right, Blasphemous 2, The Third Sin, is a free content update that adds an entire area to the game.
And it's out now, so you can play it. And let's be honest,
Okay, I don't have Blasphemous 2 yet, but good for them.
right after the show.
Best of luck. Okay, Defender of the Crown, The Legend Returns, was revealed during our spring showcase earlier this year. But we've got a first look at gameplay coming at you right now.
Why does the horse look like that?
Decide a kingdom's fate when Defender of the Crown returns, featuring the original strategic adventure and new ways to play. Retro Mode presents the complete 1986 edition of the game, preserved in all its glory.
Good, give it the Master Chief Collection treatment.
Classic Mode adds modern refinements, renewed clarity and polish.
Why does the guy look like he has an Instagram filter on?
Pretty boy.
And introducing Kingdom Mode, a brand new roguelike of dice, decks, and destiny.
Wilfred, put that Giga Chad smile away. You haven't earned that yet.
And cast your fate into the fray. Chart your rise to
You don't seem too convinced about this.
England as you go on
I don't know Defender of the Crown.
your rivals. Unlock new
Like, they're talking about, like, a 1980s legacy? This is before my time.
Damn, that's all.
Straight from antiquity. It looks good, though. I do like that they let you toggle between the two graphical styles. As I said, the Master Chief treatment, if you can toggle between them freely, perfect.
So, get it on your
Or I guess maybe a closer comparison would be something like Diablo 2.
The British accents from now on. Okay, Troy?
Aw.
Sticking with the historical theme, here's some exciting news about the period shooter Hold Fast.
Oh, that's something for you.
We're gonna make their coats extra red. Can I play a drummer boy?
A what?
A drummer boy. Or some kind of bard, basically.
Oh. I thought it was a term for something, for someone specific.
No.
And do you feel comfortable at home?
Oh yeah, you see that bald eagle right in the middle? Right at the top of the screen? Eye level with the two soldiers?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Hold fast. American Revolution is a free expansion.
All I need was an eagle screech when that flag was flapping in the air. It would have been perfect.
June 11th for PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Ah, goddammit, they were so close.
Days away. My goodness. Visit holdfastgame.com.
They have 5 days. They can fix it.
Now, let's check out the release date trailer for They Will Come, a steampunk game set on a vast airship.
I'm scared. I don't even fully understand why I made it. It was the power of the idea. I guess I pursued it as a fail-safe for the future, to be used in fighting enemies of this dark world we now live in. Your mother always said that if I continued making it, they will come. Forgive me, my son.
Oh no, we're at poor helpless bobblehead.
Aww.
Your family is captured.
Thought we could be the lake doctor.
No, we can't be the Harvey Birdman in this situation.
Damn it, why do they take everything from me?
The bird sonas are after you. Flock off, Mind Flayer. Next month.
Smash.
They Will Come heads to Steam in July, but you can wishlist it right now. What have you got for us next, Alex?
Well, it is that time again, Troy. We have another world premiere for a cosmic city builder where you craft thriving habitats to rescue long extinct animals. Oh.
Is it Jurassic Park Evolution?
Welcome to Bioden, a cozy management game where you will build a self-sustaining network of structures, all working in harmony to bring extinct animals back to life. You've been sent on this planet by your guild with one purpose: to restore it. Your arrival on this wounded planet will be one of discovery and exploration. Resources are scattered across the land. Search for them, as each one is essential. As your colony takes shape, your buildings will need power and sometimes water. Connect them together, weave a network across the land. But plan with care. Every structure you place carries a cost, nudging pollution upward, pulling against the very mission you're here to fulfill.
What if we max pollution and we speedrun getting death claws?
The planet won't heal through structures alone.
That's what we're already doing on here.
Help them settle and let the cycle of life begin again. Inside your dome, you'll welcome back dozens of extraordinary species, each one with its own needs. Gather DNA samples, place your cocoons, and carefully tend to the conditions each creature requires. But remember, even within the dome, each decision, even small, has an impact.
Oh no, the elephants have extra ivory. They're so getting poached.
This world is waiting to be cleaned, restored, and brought back to life. Your planet is waiting for your arrival. Wishlist the game and play the demo now.
Oh, live demo. Okay.
Bring nature back to life in BioEden, which is coming soon to PC.
Now, those of you in the Lovecraftian loop will know that the Sinking City 2 is just over the horizon, looking all brooding and mysterious, just like my co-host Troy.
Really?
Absolutely not, darling.
No. Well, here's a release date trailer where you'll find out when you can finally dive into the flooded survival horror adventure.
Hopefully this one has less publisher disputes than the first. Welcome to Arkham. Hopefully you don't get sued by Batman. I feel like the biggest problem with this one is that Cthulhu mythos, most Lovecraft in fact, has been heavily demystified over the years, because everybody's using it.
Really, I haven't seen that much. Okay, but I don't see anything.
This looks interesting. Again, everybody's trying Lovecraft in some way, shape, or form now, and everybody that does Lovecraft uses Cthulhu.
The Sinking City 2 is just a few short weeks away, and there's a demo available to play right now.
For the unknowable horror, I know it pretty well.
Just don't listen to the call of the void whilst you're in there. Pro tip.
Time to lock in, folks, as we get a world premiere up next. Now, this one is an attempt to revive that golden era of early skateboard games. You know, when Tony Hawk was at the peak of his powers.
And who better to tell you about it than Stair Meyer, one of the world's most talented modern skaters and an Olympic hopeful to boot.
I don't speak knee pads. I have no idea who these skaters are.
Hey, Future Game Show. I'm Sarah May, also known as Surf Sarah. Skateboarding is my life and I love it with my whole heart, so I'm super excited to share Skate Sarah with Skate, a brand new arcade skateboarding game inspired by the golden era of skate games. So this is the world premiere of Skate Sarah. Check it out.
Okay, pretty lady. She's not in the game. Why do I care? Maybe she is.
You were wrong.
I guess as far as the model goes, it's closer to Stellar Blade Blood Rain than God of War Laufey. They let her stay pretty. They just didn't let her get more than 720p.
That won't stop the gooners, though.
No. People were gooning to Lara Croft when she was just 2 pyramids.
Yeah.
Wishlist at the ready because Skate Stair is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
Now, how's about an exclusive trailer for a new expansion coming up for...
Oh, that's what that update was for.
It's time for another run at Vampire
Hi, I'm Luca Galante. Accidentally made Vampire Survivors, and I'm running Ponko. I made this expansion of Vampire Survivors called Emerald Diorama that was very expensive to make, but we gave away to the players for free. And so I started for a way to do some spin-offs, maybe. I tried to get in touch with other teams, indie developers, to see if they were interested into working on some of these spin-offs. One of these we released just a little while ago as Vampire Crawlers. It's a game based on specifically being able to play at your own pace, play your cards effectively as slowly or as fast as you can. I got a lot of other ideas, but there's definitely more spin-off coming, especially after seeing the success.
I'm glad we have a Yoko Taro made in Italy.
Paid off to effectively try and to do something unusual, but always following the same idea at the end of the day, which is that I am the first player of my own games. I need my own games to be fun.
They're never a gamble if they're built by somebody who specializes in slot machines.
Games and wanted to find a new name for them, effectively. So again, I tried to grab survivors, think of something stupid, and that's how Survivathon came up, which is short for
Is that a Moga?
Yeah, that was a crossover ways back.
See the first game in this lineup, and people should expect
It's everywhere.
I've only played after like their second DLC. I've not touched it in ages.
And this pin can come from a different metagame.
I never touched a period.
Different feature that they serve.
I have a spare Steam key for it if you want it.
Survivors, but that would fit different gameplay mechanics.
Is it good?
Vampire Survivors? Yes.
Soon. There is
Very addictive.
Still, the community is huge. They want more
Sure,
content.
then.
We're going to release a new DLC quite soon. This DLC initially was supposed to be just a little add-on to the Legacy of the Moonspell DLC.
Yes, this one, Moonspell. That was the last time I played. I know they've released a bunch of stuff since.
Way too big, and so now it's got its own life. It's going to be called Legacy of the Blood Moon, and players can expect a small DLC with something 8+ characters, 8+ weapons, plus evolutions, but they can also expect a very low price of 80 pence, something along those lines. I'm definitely going to keep up.
Yeah, the first game when it was still in early access was like $3.
If anyone wants to stay in
And now that it's full release, $5. They keep it cheap.
Wow.
Where you will find a fantastic
Yeah, that's
and useless
nothing.
tap for our next,
This is the reason why most Survivor clones are $10 or less. Because they were $5 or less.
Now, here's a trailer for the new expansion of Vampire Survivors, Legacy of the Blood Moon.
Unscrupulous beings consumed by ambition.
It's just vampire crawlers, right?
Crawlers is the new one. Survivors is the original.
Yeah.
Once this threshold has been crossed, if you really want to see it through, then just take my hand. The blood of malice ensnared the night shadows, and by unholy communion a macabre dance began. As all dawns and twilights of the world paint the moon red, reality shatters and insanity ensues.
Yeah, we're waiting absolutely indefinitely for the next Castlevania game. Meanwhile, just vampire porn spammed by Ponkle.
As it should. As it should.
We hit the jackpot, what can I tell you? Sargon, the Shadow Clone Jutsu specialist. Double Team has fire damage?
At the top seat of power, Mar was so high he couldn't reach anyone anymore, and eternal solitude turned into eternal madness. Legacy of the Blood Moon, an accidental Vampire Survivors expansion from Ponko, coming soon.
I feel like accidental expansion is not even an exaggeration. They just kind of do a shitload of things all at once.
Vampire Survivors: Legacy of the Blood Moon is coming to PC.
And their soundtrack's a bop, too. They accidentally, I'm assuming accidentally, have one of the best Bayonetta songs since Bayonetta 2 came out.
Best games. Let's check it out.
And one of their splash screens is actually an homage to Bayonetta 1. So,
Ooh. Obviously you like it then.
what can I say? Italians have good taste.
If I never wake up again, know this. The Oasis survives, even under the destruction.
I think they still have their main menu dedicated to Bayonetta 2 with one of her over-the-shoulder arts.
Next entry, another 13 years. If
You wish it would be like that.
I'll show you that soundtrack later.
Alright.
Next cycle, we need to be better.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like I don't really have quite enough information for this. I didn't play the base game of Alters.
Young scientist fans rejoice. The Alters is getting a DLC expansion called Last Variable, and I don't.
The last thing I heard about them was a DLC, or not DLC,
And now let's take a look at Anemo. It's a free-to-play creature.
No, it was a different one.
RPG.
Finally one I guessed! God damn it!
Little guys.
It only took an hour!
Have you seen what's happening on the screen behind you?
But finally something on the list, though.
Let's play the trailer.
Except it's in the wrong showcase, but fuck it, I'll take it.
Oh my god, this is so cute. I need it.
Basically, if Power World had an estrogen booster.
What's that called?
Animo. A-N-I-I-M-O.
Ah, okay.
Also, I'm putting that in the base list. I'm not losing that to the random check I forgot the place of. We can't be sued by Nintendo as long as we use cubes instead of spheres.
The gray zone. Don't we love it?
Mm-hmm. I gotta tell you, though, I don't think the creatures are quite the same tier as Power World. Some of them, maybe, but it feels more Neopet to me.
I don't know. They just look cute.
Closed beta coming soon. Let me into this one!
Anemo is coming to all platforms later this year, but you can wishlist it now on Steam. Oh, I can see you're itching to explain this next one. Troy.
Maybe I'd be allowed in if I stopped saying their creature design made my cock retreat.
So this is Cordora. It is the 4-player psychological horror game that opened the Spring Showcase back in March. The cool thing is, it's got enemies that mimic your friends just to freak you out.
And the developers are back.
Oh my god.
Another Mimic multiplayer game. Goody.
Maybe you're not Alex after all.
Don't sound so
Tell me something to allow
disappointed.
now. You can't prove that. Okay, she's real. Roll the.
Okay, what do you have other than Mimic? Show me something.
It's a simple job.
Oh, you can shoot your friends in the face and blame Mimics. Okay.
They may be your crew,
It's enough to convince you.
but inside the maze,
If I have to deal with body snatchers, at least I get to shoot somebody.
Harry? Where are you? Weird. Harry? Right? Wait, there are roses. Right? I found the radio. Cool. Here with Harry. What?
The one type of AI voice actor I think everybody approves of.
will twist your words
All right. Keep straight. Go find Mike.
and take your body.
Where are you? Mike, is it you? There are roses. You all right? Joe? I'm here with Harry. Oh, crap.
To hunt you down.
Hello? Hello? Joe?
For you see, I won't let you go.
Okay, doesn't seem
Cordura
terribly novel right now.
PlayStation, and what do you know? Here's our next game.
Terribly what?
It's
Novel.
Chrono
Unique.
Swift: The Endless End.
It's an
Oh.
action-adventure game where you play
Not
as an editor
necessarily,
inside a
but it seems fun.
self-writing manuscript. Kind of like what developers feel like working with me.
I mean, I guess that style with the mimicking voice and multiplayer I haven't seen before.
At least they give you a way to defend yourself. A lot of those Mimic games, you basically just have to run away and regroup.
Yeah.
Forgive me for breaking our promise. The manuscript is still incomplete.
Yeah, stick to the 2D stuff. Your 3D is not as stylish. You can't make me like the 3D just by adding a goth baddie.
To my scripts. I do hope you enjoy what lies beyond the
But I
end
thought
of
that's
this
all it takes.
endless story.
No, I'm much more aggravating about it. More demanding. Just stick to the 2D, like parchment stuff.
End is coming to PC and PS5 in fall of 26. So write it down now.
I think it does. It's just
now
for the trailer, maybe.
The never-ending story of, though, wanting to be foisted around by said goth baddie. I'm imagining that's a seller for some people. Eh. Okay, what do we got?
A window.
Breaking and entering.
That's prime.
Told you I was gonna fix it.
It's okay, he's breaking and entering with pictures of children. He's completely legitimate.
Oh, yeah. Innocent in any way.
Wait a minute, he knows how to use a mixing board. He might be a streamer. We have to kill him.
What, you want to get rid of the competition?
No, add more to our undead horde.
Oh. Pretty moth. It has a moth logo, I like it.
Heard the name before, I'm still not sold on it.
And Impermanence, coming to PC in 2027.
And if you're hungry for more amazing games just like that one, stay tuned after the Exodus extended gameplay reveal at the end of the show for the return of FGS Live from Los Angeles.
Our hosts are in the City of Angels to bring you all the latest news from the summer gaming events, as well as some of those wonderful world premiere trailers you love so much. In fact, here's a little teaser of what you can look forward to.
Okay, montage part 2.
Still better montage than Nintendo.
Yep.
Hey there, I'm Jules Gill, one of your hosts of FGS Live from
They had to lowball the Switch 2 montages to make the Direct look good. They had to.
No better explanations. Or they were actually that stupid.
I think Nintendo's greedy right now, not stupid.
You heard them. Make sure you stick around after the Exodus
Same
extended
difference.
gameplay
They're not
reveal
mutually
of
exclusive.
FGS Live from Los Angeles, hosted by our very own Amy and Jules.
We do love them. You guys break a leg. Right now, let's get back into the games with a closer look at The Lift, a supernatural handyman simulator inspired by the SCP Foundation.
Hello, future
Now that's
Oh boy, I wonder what the SCPs are. You push button to go up, but then sideways. Spooky.
The Lift is an
It's just like the Wonka Vader.
simulator where you play as an engineer on a mission
Unless one of the SCPs is Gene Wilder, I don't care.
facility abandoned after a mysterious catastrophe. From day one, it was paramount that the Lift feels really good to play. All interactions with the world are built to be extremely tactile. So it's not just about watching, it's about how you do it. How it feels to push, rotate, switch, clean, screw in, click, tune, tighten.
Look, you can't set it up that easily. We gotta make everything feel good and then go to the screwing. Come on, make it difficult.
Responsive animations, fine visual effects, crispy audio design, deliver an
Excuse me?
ASMR-like.
That was only like 10 seconds apart. I'm not stretching. Unlike them.
Huh? Uh-huh.
You'll be repairing a variety of things in the lift. We divide repairs into 3 categories. The first one is basic mechanical or cosmetic repairs.
Changing light bulbs, fixing a crooked chair, or patching the walls. Simple, but always satisfying. The second category is electrical devices. We have developed an ecosystem of electrical and mechanical components that you can assemble. You can find, craft, and unlock many different parts used to bring the machinery back to life. All devices are connected to the electrical grid. Sometimes you will need to reroute power from one point to another or disassemble a machine to get parts needed elsewhere. It's not a bunch of preset puzzles, it's a deep, open-ended sandbox system that you'll need to master by improvising and thinking outside the box. The third category is what we call boss devices. These are large, multi-step...
I'm getting my IT flashbacks.
...and usually involve multiple machines and environmental repairs. Like, for example,
good or bad?
Just having to keep somebody else's ship from sinking.
Settings to get the signals you need for your adventure. And of course, there will be a massive payoff at the end of the repair.
At least here there's no co-workers.
Each floor has its own boss device. Some will be unveiled.
Yeah, it's all for you.
Some you'll have to uncover yourself when the game launches.
I'm fine MacGyvering a shit show as long as I'm not interrupted.
PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox in 2027. If you're interested, please add the game to your wishlist. And if you want to help us shape this adventure, sign up for a closed playtest on Steam for a chance to play the newest in development build. The playtest begins on June 14th. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
No, that's a wrong game with the same name.
The Lift is coming to PC in 2027, but you can...
I'll request access, see what happens.
Right now on Steam.
Our next game is technically in-park simulator, but there is a morbid catch.
Never-ending coasters? Salt fries, expensive bottled water.
Not quite. The owners are trying to eat the guests.
Oh.
How's that different from other carnies?
Here's a... Wow. My Cannibal Family.
Did you hear the mob dumping on their own in this goo? Not just that. I heard a flesh-eating creature crawled out of it. Huh?
That's not even the worst looking carny I've seen today. At least they're trying to kill you before they eat you.
Oh, but they're so tasty raw.
That was running at about 5 frames per second. I think this is more for the booby traps, not combat, if you can avoid it.
Ew.
Aw, Stewie. You need a tan.
My Cannibal Family is a cooperative theme park simulator with a terrifying twist, and it's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2027.
And here's a dark fantasy extraction game where you team up or go solo to take down enemies corrupted by the blood of the gods. This is Mistfall Hunter.
Okay, see, now we're getting to the undead goths. You're closer to speaking my language. Just under 2 months.
Set a reminder for July 29th when Mistfall Hunter lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Right,
Alrighty.
It's time for our next Ones to Watch deep dive. Troy?
Indeed it is, and here is an exclusive interview.
Finally, a correct guess in the correct category! It only took an hour, 20 minutes!
Hi, I'm Anthony Default from Saber Interactive, and I'm the narrative director on Hellraiser Revival. The backstory for the player character Ada is that he's this guy who has his entire life been consumed with the earth. From an early age, he's sought out crime, drugs, sex.
Oh boy, a slave of lust.
Feel more, to experience more. By the time we meet him,
The closest we're getting to a Slaneshi cultist simulator.
and the two of them have entered this
Mhm.
infernal spiral into depravity.
You crave what we offer. Your desires so plentiful.
In the game, you'll use this mysterious puzzle box artifact called a configuration to wield the powers of hell, to burn, penetrate, slash, rip apart your enemies, and also it's a puzzle box, so you can manipulate it yourself to solve puzzles, and ultimately save yourself and your girlfriend from the powers of hell. It was incredibly dear to us to stay true to the Hellraiser franchise when doing this work. So we went back to the first and second movie, and to the novella...
Second movie, Pinhead Larry only had one appearance.
Tried to kind of blinker other...
SpongeBob reference.
And we just studied
Okay.
those until
There was no joke, it was just a reference.
really resonated with us.
We have such sights to show.
So in the game, the force of opposition that you'll be fighting is broadly on two sides. So on the first side, you have this cult that's obsessed with the Cenobites and with trying to create...
Yeah, I think I'd go more for the Mistfall goths than the Hellraiser goths. The Xenobites have been very busy with the Orville.
essentially ground themselves in for the pleasure. So this cult...
You never expect the Hell Demons to turn into alien counselors.
And to do so, they need this Genesis configuration that you're wielding. You need the Genesis configuration to complete your bargain and try and get Sonny's soul back.
You see,
The second category...
maybe I'm oversimplifying here, but I feel like this is what the Hex game from the other day wanted to be, with the geometry stuff.
And in most cases have been
Ah, that one.
interred into the,
Yeah.
the labyrinth where they've...
Like, yes, it's much more prominent in Hex, versus this, it's pretty much just the puzzle box, but in the puzzle box, it leaves an impact.
and are seeking you, thinking that you're their way out, you're their way to freedom. So they're these...
They were trying to be bigger than what they actually are.
Mm-hmm.
desperately trying to kill you and take what's yours.
You tried to be bigger than a piercing queen. Shame.
PC and consoles in 2026. We've got plenty more to show you.
Nobody penetrates deeper than Hellraiser.
Wishlist the game now to join in, or you can follow us on social media, where Pinhead himself will often be in the replies. Thanks for watching, and take pleasure in the rest of the show.
Calls to you. Make your devotion known.
Good thinking, Pinhead. I'll maybe check on that again.
Maybe you shall.
Hellraiser Revival is coming to PC, PlayStation.
I feel like it could easily fall down the same rabbit hole as something like Agony or Succubus.
Onto your wish list.
Because of the pin, got it.
Yeah.
I don't know either.
Basically, first-person gore porn shooters.
Ah.
I'm
Of course, what else did I...
I'm hoping that because Clive Barker is still in the mix that he won't let it fall down that route, but it does seem like an easy trap.
There's a snail.
Delayed death, delivered via snail mail.
Damn, that snail fast.
Turbo's edgy cousin. Racing to the end of your mortal coil. If you use your shell as a shield, does that mean breaking your shield would turn you into a slug?
He'd be homeless then.
Deadroot is coming soon to PC and Xbox.
Drop the devs a wish list to show your support, and you may as well
Excuse me, hopefully I muted that in time.
open, because we've got another great game
You did.
up next.
And this
Okay.
one is The Road of Dust and Sorrow, a pixel art survival horror game inspired by Silent Hill.
Yeah.
If it's a mobile apocalypse game, you could have just said The Road instead. It's literally in your name.
Yeah, but that doesn't sound as epic.
The Road had Aragorn in it. I know his actor has a real name. I can't remember it right now.
No, he's just Aragorn.
It had Aragorn and Omar Little. AKA Viggo Mortensen and Michael K. Williams. I am liking the style in the pixel art. It comes down to whether or not you can actually trust the gameplay with all the delusions built in, the hallucinations,
The
whatever.
Road of Dust and Sorrow is coming to PC and consoles in
Gunplay seems
2026.
passable. Style is good.
Okay. Our next game was revealed late last year and is a stunning
I know.
imagining of
Are you seriously going to intro this one whilst I'm standing right beside you?
My bad.
Our next game was revealed late last year and is a
By all means, Laura, talk about yourself.
Lara Croft's 1996 adventure. Lara, played
Narcissist
by
much?
yours truly, will visit the jungles of Peru. the ancient
Imagine a
lands
Tomb
of
Raider
the
introduction by
Aztec
Indiana Jones,
Here's the
though.
team behind the game to dive deeper into Tomb Raider.
Too late. Never again.
Yeah.
Also, this game went down the same way as Ace Combat 8. If you want the early access, no physical edition. No physical disc, at least.
Hi, I'm Hao Cicada, game director at Crystal Dynamics. Tomb Raider, Legacy of
Bullshit.
Atlantis is a stunning reimagining of Lara Croft's debut adventure.
Still, they've got a nice statue of her trying to swing around, I think, a T-Rex mouth? I can't remember what kind of dinosaur it was.
And a few new surprises.
A dinosaur.
While honoring the spirit of the origin, players will
A
explore
big feathery nugget.
extraordinarily dangerous worlds that have been lost to time. We're talking jungles of Peru, crumbling ruins of Greece, and the deserts of Egypt. Every location is packed with ancient artifacts and hidden secrets. Whether you are a longtime fan or someone picking up a Tomb Raider game for the very first time, this is a definitive way to experience the adventure that started it all. Tomb Raider pioneered
This is kind of your second reboot, though, or reimagining of the original game. How definitive can you be?
It's precise, it's athletic, and deeply connected to the environments she's exploring. This is Lara at the top of her game. She's come through the Survivor era, emerged as a confident, accomplished adventurer.
Is that the hook? They're trying to retell the original, not as Anniversary, but post-Survivor?
Of her character, and it's a lot of fun to watch it, but it's even more fun to play. It's important for us to distinguish that this isn't a remake. A remake
Aha.
rebuilds what already exists with modern technology.
Kind of like a reset then a reboot. It's had less timeline resets than something like Mortal Kombat or Star Fox, at least.
Environments are larger, iconic moments like Lara's battle against the T-Rex are
We're about to end up on our 4th Star Fox 64.
Dinosaur.
The puzzles in Legacy of Atlantis are really satisfying. You're manipulating water flow, redirecting light beams, you're activating pressure plates, deciphering ancient symbols, all of it to unseal secrets that have been locked away for centuries. Every solution requires you to piece
Never played
together
Star Fox.
what you've uncovered.
Not my kind of game either. But I know the memes of Star Fox 64.
Iconic dual pistols, plus some of the weapons that you can unlock along the way.
Obviously. That's all you need to know. The memes.
Reimagined in ways that weren't possible 30 years ago with some new surprises. Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis launches on February 12, 2027. It comes out on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Steam,
And I think that's 3-day early access depending on the edition you buy, so you could theoretically start playing on the 9th.
We cannot wait for everyone to experience this. Thank you so much.
But still, if you're that hard up to play a Lara Croft game, then you want it closer to Valentine's Day, not further.
The delusion of dating her.
Mm-hmm. Women are always digging up shit. This woman just does it professionally. She's an archaeologist.
I see what you did there.
Because the thing that
Yeah, you made it about you.
Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis is coming to
You never
PlayStation
pre-order
5,
these days.
Xbox Series X and S, PC,
Do I
and
have any
Nintendo
pre-orders
Switch
active right now?
on February 12th, 2027.
Which is 2 days before Lara's birthday. And if it's not on your wish list already,
All I know is
then
that
this is me,
you said you
Lara
wanted
Croft,
to
asking
pre-order
you
something, but that
nicely
didn't
to
work.
add us. Don't make me use
Can't trust anyone. Yeah.
Seen it.
There's stuff I want to look at. There's stuff I have wish listed. I have to go through that list and do a culling, really. But maybe.
It's called 16
Also, this one.
Amsterdam.
I know.
It's officially back from the dead, baby, and it does look amazing.
Now, I'm sure
Another time.
We
hey.
did kind of glance over this one the other day, but Patissier, I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong, originally one of the first devs on the Assassin's Creed franchise until Ubisoft forced him out.
It all began with magic. In ancient times, the earliest
I think he was ousted around the Ezio trilogy. He was trying to convince Ubisoft to not annualize the franchise.
was entrusted with an ancient form of magic along with the
He
gene
failed.
to pass it on to those deemed worthy to bear it.
As we can see.
So they kicked him out. He went to go work with THQ. Then Ubisoft bought THQ and kicked him out again. Professional haters.
Had to learn how to
For
take
real.
Step into the role of Noah, heir to a long line of Xandaris, as she's about to become the Collector. She will not be alone. A choice must be made. One that will stand by her side throughout the journey. Together, they form the Union.
Oh no, she's Nick Fury now.
Balance of the world.
1666 Amsterdam will appear in Endgame.
Amsterdam is coming soon to PC, but you can
Maybe if we hire Patissier, they'll buy us out. They could afford me for a ham sandwich.
If you've been holding out for a spiritual
And besides, I can't hire a
successor to
Frenchman.
Mass Effect games, which I know a thing or two about.
Oh yeah, obviously.
I could outsource though. He could be a contractor, maybe.
RPG coming to PC and consoles early next year.
Now, the dev team archetype.
You'll hire him and share your salary of $0. How about that?
Talent, including Drew Karpyshyn, who is the writer of the first 2 Mass Effect games, and Knights of the Old Republic. So you know it's got the juice.
Here's the thing with Exodus. I had a lot of excitement for it, but then they started showing more gameplay, and it feels undercooked right now.
Stick around after for our sister show.
Granted, the last gameplay I saw was from, what, 2-3 months ago?
The time has come, the walrus said.
I don't know how much they could have improved in that time.
I have been Troy Baker, and this has been the Future Game Show Summer Showcase 2026. Oh, you nailed it.
Good.
Which means it is time for you, my dear friends, to enter the world of Exodus.
Enjoy.
Like, they gave a character basically Daredevil's sight but not sight. It's like, oh yes, I can sense the vibrations and approximate the shapes. It's like, bitch, that means you have radar. You can still see. Air quotes.
Like a bat.
Mm-hmm. They didn't even give her a bat motif. It's like they were afraid to be cheesy about it.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris King, game director on Exodus.
And the combat was not that remarkable. It seemed like they gave you a bunch of enemies hiding in cover if they were ranged, or melee enemies just ran towards you with reckless abandon.
Save your dying homeworld. You'll journey to deadly planets, derelict
So, even though they got Drew Karpyshyn, it doesn't seem quite like Mass Effect 1 here. It's not KOTOR. But it's still not out yet, so I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. I would like a new Mass Effect. I would like a new KOTOR.
who to fall for and who to leave behind. You play as June Aslan, a lowly salvager living on the outskirts of light. This is where his story begins, alongside his awakened friend Houston.
Puppy.
Houston?
Can I pet that dog?
At that size, the dog pets you.
Yeah, I think so.
Fluffy dog. Would be an awesome
June
pillow.
was orphaned from a once powerful family. He has a unique and mysterious genetic trait that lets him interact with ancient celestial technology. And it's this trait which might be the key to saving your home planet.
Shit. It really works.
Salvage your stream.
You'll be able to customize your June as a
It feels like Mass Effect Andromeda right now. Like the Pathfinder being randomly able to do this. I'm just saying.
You'll also choose your character's initial alignment.
And I don't hate Andromeda. I think it's one of the worst Mass Effects, but it has good parts. If you want to be Mass Effect, be Mass Effect 1, not Andromeda.
Change how the world responds to you.
Listen to your friend and let this go. Not gonna happen, you mercenary scum.
Let's check out some work in progress.
Okay, they've got dialogue choices, not quite as many as you'd like from a Mass Effect.
Choices and characters.
Sounds like a pay rise for you. Sounds like a pay rise for what it's worth.
Companions you meet are Elise and Tom. Elise is an impatient mech pilot that loves to blow stuff up and
Oh boy, it's already better than Starfield, having mechs but never letting anybody use them.
who helps teach June the ropes. He tends to be more cautious and provides
Not Mass Effect 1 driving. I like the Mako. I know it's jank, but it's fun.
Here's the storage. Suit.
I'd rather have the Mako than the Mass Effect 2 Hammerhead.
For drinking.
Does he do that often? Drinking right before a job?
Do we only get 2 dialogue choices a pop? Really?
It's more than none.
Well, yeah, but if we're talking comparisons to Mass Effect, we're used to getting, like, 3 to 6.
Throughout your journey, you'll team up with a diverse crew of companions, like Salt, an awakened octopus.
We got your back, June. You too, Saul.
Not necessary. If you die, I leave. Contract void.
Wow. You don't mince words, do you?
It's an Octo thing. You'll get used to it.
All right. Time to move out.
You'll also meet other interesting characters, like the mysterious CC Orlev, voiced by Matthew McConaughey.
Howdy, friend.
There for a second.
The Lonesome Drifter.
Strange times we find ourselves in.
Hologram Lonesome Drifter?
CC Orlev.
In this scene, CC helps out June by giving him a recycler upgrade. With the new modification added, let's see how we can put it to good use in combat.
June, what's it look like in there?
A lot of mercs. I think I can thin a few of them out without being seen.
We got your back, June. Things go bad? We'll kick in that door and come running.
How you engage the enemy is up to you. In this encounter, June has to deal with a deadly...
Oh boy, Eagle Vision.
Along with Lycan, the leader of the Fire Eaters. He's heavily protected...
Concept that's never been used before.
Let's use this...
Yeah, we really need the extra Assassin's Creed elements in a Mass Effect game. At least comparative to Mass Effect, this actually seems like it has functioning stealth. You play an infiltrator in Mass Effect, you are never going to get a stealth kill.
To sneak up on some enemies.
Except for very select missions where they let you.
So story driven.
Pretty much,
basically
yeah.
Just, yeah. Plot.
They give you a sniper that can turn invisible and barely give you any stealth missions. That's one of Mass Effect's fuck-ups. Oh boy, vaulting and sliding. Synergy is commanding your companions via a wheel. They're not exactly being subtle about the Mass Effect analogues.
That did the trick. We now catch up to the team having
You got
moved
it?
to the south.
Eventually.
However, rival mercenaries have already staked their claim.
Never thought you pricks would make it this far. Too bad you reached the end of the road.
Just getting started.
Making it past your friends was a breeze. I hope you're more of a challenge.
We've got control of the auto-cannon. How's that for a challenge?
Okay, that is going to be difficult.
June and team have managed to push through the enemy defenses to the control room and now facing...
Hey, as long as they don't make them bullet sponges with 3 types of health bar, you're already stepping up from Mass Effect 2 and 3.
I'm in. Taking the guns offline now.
Wait. This is a control room, right? Should be a way to open the airlock doors. Blast all those damn mercs out into space in one shot.
Whoa, hold on. There could be dock workers and maintenance crew in there. We can't just vent the airlock.
Fuck that. We're gonna walk up there to verify who's a merc and who's a zealot dock worker who might just kill us on sight anyway?
Kill them all, let space sort it out. Paladin, and I forgot what the other one was. Immortal?
Can't be reckless when lying.
It seems like a straight rip of Paragon and Renegade. It seems like it.
I'd rather die in a fair fight than risk killing a single innocent bystander.
Whatever. I could use some more target practice anyway.
Let's move. We've given the mercs too much of a head start already.
As you travel across the cluster, you will hear stories of those who have been affected by time, like Tom's account of why he can never go home.
You know the strangest part of being out here?
Oh, look, 3 choices.
Years have already
Magnificent.
Exactly.
Now you can't complain.
Because there's only 2 choices in life. Do or do not. There is no try.
In between missions,
And some of this feels like it might have been written by Yoda, too.
a primary hub and a major city on Lydon for both humans and awakened.
Good morning. Afternoon. I forget. Regardless. Nice to meet you.
Oh, an Elcor with a dental plan.
Ah, you're doing the
Can I pet that dog?
forgot something. Is it better or worse if I notice or not?
Here, you'll embark on new
I'd rather deal with the amnesiac elephant.
your choices shape the world around you.
Would try be a third choice?
Like Phaedra Nat,
Try is a cyclical choice. It leads you back to do or do not again. If you keep doing try, you just keep picking try over and over.
You don't?
No. The eyes, they don't work. So I built my own. Spectrum's different. External light sources are irrelevant, but it's close enough to what you would call...
This is the quasi-Daredevil character.
The rot's grown vicious, and it's only getting
Okay.
worse. People call it radiation, decay, but it's so much more than that. It rewrites celestial programming. Intelligently, adaptively, intelligently. Like it's alive.
Yeah, I'm not trying to flatter her. She kind of reminds me of Phoebe, or Peebe, from Andromeda.
virus called the Rot. You'll need to travel across the Centauri cluster in search of a possible cure. Phaedra's grandfather was a legendary traveler named Elijah Knapp. He left Lydon to investigate the Rot before
We have to save Tom Cruise again.
You travel with Phaedra to a planet called Sang, hoping to find some trace of his discoveries.
I must thank you for this opportunity, June. For allowing me to be part of this.
No point in waiting around. Next stop. Sang.
Can we customize our guy since we're locked into him, like, name and backstory-wise? Can we at least get a new face?
Traverse across the deadly terrain to discover the ancient ruins where Elijah's ship
Narcissist.
I just want to make him an ugly Captain Fuckface, okay? Go the Fallout 4 route.
Hmm.
Along with Phaedra,
Like I said, narcissist.
her long
Not too far from the truth.
You think I'm as dignified as Captain Fuckface?
confusing enemies should come in handy.
Limestone
As fuckface as Captain Fuckface, yeah.
That is high praise, thank you. You don't remember anything from Andromeda, you just disappointed it was not like the TV series by the same name with Hercules. Everything I remember from Mass Effect Andromeda is from, I think, the first 2 planets. Like, the combat was a step up, but having to change everything on the fly with the Pathfinder system, having different loadouts instead of just walking into a set class, doesn't feel like Mass Effect. Feels too multiplayer lightish. Also, while the combat is improved for you as a player character, your AI companion's dumber than a sack of hammers. You might as well be playing solo. And it was pretty as long as you weren't looking at anybody's face. Those faces got tired. Machamp used Sword Dance. No, wait, those health bars are different colors. It might still be Mass Effect 2 or 3. BioWare face. That my face is tired line is one of the few things they patched in Andromeda before abandoning it. You cannot kill a meme. But you can kill a Quarian DLC. Oh, come on. Somebody was shooting at you. Your stealth was broken. Nobody alerted them? No alarm? Nothing? Like, I'm glad they're giving you a little flexibility for something stealthy, but it feels like that's a big leeway. Why do you have social distancing spikes on your knees and shoulders? Oh, heaven forbid we get to do the puzzle.
During missions, June will discover ancient technologies that upgrade his gauntlet, a powerful artifact passed down to him from his father. Once upgraded, it
like the Pathfinder sequence from Andromeda.
Traversal and combat.
Any idea what this is?
I can't decipher it, but clearly this artifact was held in great reverence. June, be careful. Celestial technology can affect human bodies in unexpected ways. Are you all right?
I'm fine. It took me by surprise. I've never felt anything so powerful.
Don't go into the light. Don't follow the Unreal Engine 5 showcase.
See if this gets us past that bramble.
Here we see June acquiring Glance, a powerful new gauntlet ability that can pierce and destroy bramble, a byproduct of the rot.
Oh boy, I just picked up some alien nanites. Yeet. That's a power-up.
After pushing deeper into
Feels like you've seen this all before. Yeah, Exodus is not selling me. This feels like the vaults or whatever they were called from Andromeda 2.
You were warned. I told you to turn back. I told you there was nothing here for you but death. You've seen too much now. Stupid, stubborn children.
Elijah has unleashed a
Wait, Elijah Vault? Is this dead money?
powerful war machine on the team.
It all comes back to Fallout New Vegas. Unfortunately, not with the writing or the RPG mechanics.
Womp womp.
There was a second Andromeda? No, only one Mass Effect Andromeda. There was going to be a DLC for the Quarian arc, but they canceled that. We have had a bit of coverage of Exodus over the last, I want to say, 3 years. And it was looking good until, like, the last year out of those 3. It's been showing more cracks now. Ever since they actually started showing gameplay, in fact, not just cinematics. okay, you're not swapping loadouts to the same degree as Andromeda, but this is still feeling like the later era of Mass Effect, not quite the KOTOR 1 style. Also, do you only get 2 abilities per ally on that hotbar? Like, you used to be able to have 5 or 6 per ally in Mass Effect. And again, I know it's not the Mass Effect studio. It's some old Mass Effect devs and writers. I'm gonna make comparisons.
With the construct defeated, June and Phaedra must now confront Elijah, hoping to persuade him to share the secrets contained in Sang. Without this information, Leiden will be destroyed.
Elijah, just give me the gold bars, I'll walk away.
I warned you not to come here.
Throw away your legacy.
Phaedra!
Elijah, please. Whatever you are afraid of, the answer isn't more bloodshed.
If you can actually swap your companions and get reactions like this in the middle of missions, dynamically, that's good.
I cannot stop you from claiming the secrets of this world. But my dynasty will be no part of this.
Elijah, what are you doing?
The last bloodline ends here, my child. With me and with you. I will take our dynasty to the grave rather than allow it to fall to the sway of Orion's palm.
Grandchild?
Drop your weapon and this doesn't have to end.
I think you can be more specific, you know her name.
My dynasty ends here.
This has been a small peek into the larger world of Exodus. We're in the final stretch of development now, and we'll be sharing more details all the way up to launch. In the meantime, wishlist on your favorite platform now.
If I had to pick one character I can latch onto, I guess Phaedra's the most interesting, but she's still not quite up there. Like, we didn't really get to see more about the squid in the suit. Get me some interesting aliens, some robots, some party members I can actually latch on to. Right now, it seems like just a bunch of people that were available. Not people I want for a crew. Oh, and now we're going to FGS Live? I guess it's technically part 2 now. Armor with no U. Okay, we're still in safe territory. Proper English. I wanted to see him ragdoll off that board. He was already breaking physics. They'll show us bleeding out, but not ragdolling. Cowards. Terminal War does nothing for me. It's like if the Division went to the suburbs. Just no. And after all that extended coverage of Exodus, I'm not more interested.
What a way to kick off the show. That was Terminal War, and this is...
That was your launch? That was your starting showcase? Really?
And I may be.
exclusive trailers, developer interviews, and of course, a wee sprinkling.
Ooh, Alcahest!
Now, as we travel this road together, don't forget we've got a Steam page that's got a curated.
I might get up to 3 guesses!
And of course,
Oh.
And Grave Seasons, too. That makes it 4.
Reveal for Bells the Fanfare, the viral sensation.
A shmup with lolly
Aw.
demons and candied apples.
Cute.
Bell's Fanfare.
Oh man, I can't believe how good Bell's Fanfare looks. I will be putting every notification bell on that I can, because 2027 cannot come soon enough.
Has a nice ring to it.
Off to the action-packed world of Outcast
Mm.
to take a look at the game's physics engine in action.
Fancy.
I still need to play, what's it called? Tainted Grail? Fall of Avalon? I've heard comparisons between that and this.
I don't know. Either.
Well, Avalon's out right now. This and Fate Keeper are both still in development. Oh boy, Khajiit Vision. You shouldn't have been within skooma drinking range.
Outcast is bringing brutal combat to the table, and thanks to its physics-based chaos, it's probably going to be flipping it too.
Yeah, and I think that we are just plain flipping excited about it. Up next, let's take a sneak peek at the PC gaming show, which is up.
Can we get someone that tells jokes unironically?
Will contain a teaser for a game that I know you are all
I think Baldy's afraid to be funny on purpose.
Is this your application?
Is this More Control Resident? Okay, you've been shown as much as AC4 Black Flag Resynced.
When the funds are there.
Wait, was that an advertisement for your next advertisement? Motherfucker! It's Kingdom Hearts at Disney Expo all over again!
Up next, we're digging holes and filling in plots and bodies. Here's the developer interview and behind the upcoming farming sim with a murder mystery twist.
That's right, one more correct guess. I'm up to 2 in the correct category.
How much longer do we have?
Maybe 20 minutes?
We are creating Grave Seasons.
Yeah, you ain't gonna make the other one.
No, no.
Not only have to grow your farm, build your relationships, but also figure out who the supernatural serial killer in town is going to target next. And as you play through, as you learn this killer's patterns, the year comes to an end, and as you start again, a different supernatural serial killer will be active at the start of the game. We essentially have a campaign for each killer, so they're fully scripted, fully unique storylines. It's a limited pool, but each time you start a new year in Ashen
I wonder if you could get a copycat killer where an NPC would try to mimic another one to throw you off.
We do want dating and romance to be really well integrated into the world, so you potentially could end up romancing the killer who's active. But as you romance, you'll learn more and more about these characters, delve into their backstories, and if you're romancing the killer, that same NPC's romance storyline will be different than if you romance them when they are not the killer.
So, assuming at least a dozen characters, that's at least 24 storylines, depending on who you romance.
Your job is to protect who's next if you want to. So you can craft and forge and find different ways of protecting the next potential victim from the killer if that's what you want to do.
And I have to assume the storylines update depending on who is killed by the killer, regardless of the killer's own actions.
But what I'll say is that we do track and understand how much chaos you've sown.
As long as they account for the variance in the cast, and they have a large enough cast to start with,
And the world changes as a result.
that's a huge amount of...
I'm truly most excited for the first moment that a player
That's a huge
decides
amount of
to
possibilities.
investigate
That's
a crime scene
very
or to
good
poke
potential.
at the after effects of a murder. I think that that's a moment that really sets Grove Seasons apart. And
It's
makes it
definitely
clear
going to
that
be a
this
few
is
hundred
both
hours
a
of
cozy
gameplay.
game and
Yeah.
also a horror
Minimum.
game at the same time. And that
Somebody's gonna warn every killer and every route, and whether or not it changes based on your romance.
I'm really excited for players to get to experience.
I have to imagine if you are dating the killer and don't find out, at least one of them is going to speedrun killing you.
In this game, so all you can do is follow clues and investigate these leads as you find them in the world. As each killer progresses outside of murder scenes and outside of these attack scenes, whether you've prevented it or not, things will change in the world. NPCs' homes will change. The potential victims' homes will change. There might be different leads that will draw you to different spaces in town. Our writing team are huge horror fans, and so we're always going to try and sneak in little references.
Is there an
to
asexual
folks
route?
who
What if you
have
romance
seen that kind of
nobody?
thing. In game, I will say.
Does the killer call you a virgin?
There better be.
As you play more and more in Ashen Ridge as well too. If you love the interpersonal dynamics of older farming sims like Harvest Moon, but you also love deeply written and sort of heartfelt character stories, you'll love Grey Seasons. We really want
Harvest Moon is deeply written. I gave a woman an egg, therefore she wants me to
We'll
propose.
say we have a demo coming soon. Can't say the exact date yet, but keep an eye out for that. Grave Seasons is coming to PC, Xbox.
I provide you something from my chicken's butt, therefore I get to touch yours. Perfect math.
Check us out.
Yeah, totally.
Soon? I guess we already have enough demos, but still.
Thanks so much to the team at
I want it.
Seasons for giving us that terrifying peek behind the turnips at their scary yet wholesome project.
Up next, I think it's time for our first world premiere, right? Take a look.
Wait, is this Mega Man or Gunvolt? Oh no, it's furry Anthromech.
Excuse me?
At least it's not as bad as the Catgirl maid robot from yesterday.
Oh yeah, that really disappointed you, didn't it?
Ruin's a perfectly good robot.
You're impossible. Shh.
I feel like we really don't have as much to go off of as they want us to, because, I gave two comparisons early on, Mega Man and Gunvolt, but the next thing on tip of my tongue was Mighty Number 9. Still, it might be worth a look-see.
Another waifu game. Don't we love it?
Mm-hmm. You see, Mecantum, now that's a goth robot woman.
Hi, I'm Nori, and you are test subject T3.
I barely got to see the title of that. It said wishlist now, and then moved right on to Tito.
Together, we're gonna take the world back from a bunch of nasty shadows, and we're gonna save my lost baby Michaels. Your perfect design allows you to absorb the essence of everyday objects, giving you super cool
Adorable.
powers. You'll need to look cute as heck while doing it, and you can even bring a friend to help if you want. You in?
That's going on my wish list.
Put it on there. Bring back the adorable cube.
There's a demo.
Don't send my son into Darude Sandstorm. Protect. Paradoxical, okay.
That was BPD Recure, Keto, and Paradoxical for you to chew on, and they're all available to wishlist right now.
Now, speaking of mouse occupation of being a dentist performing operations on monstrous sharks. Sharks who might not be that pleased about having their teeth pulled, I might add.
Yikes. This is Shark Dentist.
Oh, this animatronic needs work. It's falling apart. Imagine making a shark puppet for Jaws and then it's weak to water damage.
Ironic, isn't it? Ugh. I know this is a shark. My sister is a dentist assistant. I don't know how she can do shit like that every day.
Yeah. I think it would be easier to be, like, an animal dentist than a human dentist, because at least it's not a person whose mouth you're filling.
Yeah, who can talk back? Oh.
Well, gotta buy more sedatives. Bring me another intern!
As they say, a harpoon a day keeps the sharks in your dentist's office away.
No one says that.
Fair enough. Shark Dentist is coming soon, so wishlist it right now if you like the look of it.
Now, from tooth to horrible truth now, and that is that the orcs in our next game, well, they're flat out broke. This is Don't Kill Them All.
Are we going to defeat them by introducing investment banking with their society? Okay, there's a demo. I guess I'll have to check that out, because we didn't really see gameplay. You can't kill him with logic and reality. No matter how much he deserves it.
Thankfully, though, I can scrub that insult from my mind with our next game, because it's time to chat to the developers behind the one and only Power Wash Simulator 2.
Surprisingly, the first game had 2 DLCs recently delisted.
Really?
I think it was... one of them was a Tomb Raider DLC. I can't remember what the other one is. Age of Sigmar, I think?
So in Power Wash 1, we had these 3 jobs called the Muckingham Files, and these were all contained within the town of Muckingham. In Power Wash 2, now that we're covering the whole county, we're calling the bonus jobs the Caldera Chronicles. So with the Caldera Chronicles, the first job that we've already released, which is a free job, is the Miniature Village, which sort of plays on the idea of you being a giant in a very small town. The next one we're going to be releasing soon is the Bowling Alley, which is set in the 1980s. It's going to be frozen in time after an event tied to the main story occurred, and all the decor reflects that era. And we've also added a few interesting little things in there to play with the physics of the game. So there's also a bowling alley that you can interact with using your Power Washer.
Yo!
Trying to let the skittles down.
Slay. Bowling.
I played a bit of the first one. It was a freebie on PS Plus. It's satisfying. I don't know if I go back to it, though.
Yeah, it's more like for... You don't have anything to do. You just want to relax, sit back,
If I wanted to,
enjoy the weather.
if I wanted to do that, I could go to my mother's house. She has a real power washer.
Yeah, but that's real work outside.
Chat with us and for the reveal of those 2 new levels which are coming our way very soon.
Tell you what, you've got tiny model villages, old bowling alleys, you chuck a few swans in there, you've got to make it a hot fun too, right? Yeah, but anyway, I think it's now time for our next...
She also has a real pool. I could break into that.
Friends love. Nice.
Not hiding? Can we go now?
Does nothing for me.
Expendabots is an upcoming extraction title with a cool twist of the fact that your little robot has a tiny 3D printer built onto their backs, meaning they can craft as they go. What's not to love?
Wrong kind of printer, not my people.
They're basically the same.
No,
Your race.
they have a 3D printer on their back. I have a 2D printer on my chest. It's completely different.
You're just the old version of them. They're the new gen.
I will not play with my grandkids. You can't make me.
But they want to play with you.
They tore down an entire statue but kept the feet. Why? Maybe the ruined kingdom deserved to be destroyed.
It's the payment for their sins of liking feet.
And naturally we go to war with the armpit bros. Degeneracy on all sides. Curse mark in 2 days.
Yeah.
I guess it's only early access, not full release, but still.
It does. Now, our next game is a little strange, but there will be in a pretty literal sense it is barbarian saga of Beastmaster. It's all about using the power of animals to overcome huge challenges. Take a look.
Okay, they showed us one transformation. Our sword can transform as much as us, apparently. We can astral project a Rowlet. Okay. I will say, for the Beastmaster, we've only seen 2 animals.
Maybe there's only 2 animals in the world.
Next up, we're about to take a deep dive into the aquatic horror title Dark Mass, who have got a very special announcement for us all.
This place has been buried for centuries.
It's okay, you got a bony bro to hang out with.
Not helping my thalassophobia.
It's okay, you have a flare. I'm sure that will work underwater.
That makes sense.
European age ratings, get it out of my sight.
What do you mean?
I know Peggy when I see it. As it stands, it's another underwater horror game. It's not doing anything to sell me right now. But maybe it would be fun to watch you suffer it.
For centuries.
No. Absolutely not. You'd have to pay money for me to play this.
Maybe I have a spare Bioshock key. Let me check.
A great corruption is spreading. The fate of the worlds is in your hands.
Oh, this looks cute. Little witches.
Oh no, it's Valheim.
The time has come, chosen one.
Together, we will.
It's Halloween Valheim with spirit animals. Early access also in 4 days.
Witchspire is casting all the right spells on us, and I would not be surprised to see it magic itself onto your wish list by the end of the show.
And speaking of magic, let's continue to pull another banger out of our hats now. And trust me, this is a huge idea. It's development of something awesome looking at Rayman Legends
That one.
I don't know how I feel. It's another Ubisoft game getting shilled repeatedly. I don't know how I feel about them going from 2D to 3D. I still don't like it.
I haven't even played the 2D, like the original.
It feels like Pixar or DreamWorks dropping hand animation to go 3D CG.
Nah. Now I understand the feeling.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not like the first Rayman was Prince of Egypt or something, but it feels like a shift for the worse.
The early conversation we had was what's the best way to bring back the franchise with the best possible team, because we did not have
Also, Prince of Egypt was DreamWorks. What am I saying?
when another project, some of them are still part of the core team on Beyond Good and Evil 2 at the moment. So part of the thing was, how can we rebuild a team capable of making Rayman games again? Really quickly, we also defined what will make Rayman Legends.
Ubisoft, can we still make 2D platformers? Meanwhile, Steam, every single day, literally every day, getting 2D indie platformers.
Steam is just the better. Not a secret.
Because they were cool and we made brand new ones, a new entire world, all of them with a new ability to have more of the platforming that people loved, and brand new levels in terms of gameplay.
I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty, but I don't know if it's on the level of the previous stuff. I'd prefer the hand-drawn style. It looks like the Spyro Reignited trilogy.
A bit, I would say, Panzer Dragoon, Star Fox side, so I'm in an exciting ride. I do barrel rolls, I shoot fireballs, I'm gonna blow up stuff, really quite...
Maybe a bit less scaly bait than the Spyro Reignited trilogy. Maybe.
The intention of the sixth world, it came from a will also to have a new tonality and a new side-scroll gameplay that were a bit on the more difficult side. And then, as we are thinking about the new narration, especially introducing a new villain for the IP, that's how it led us to the theme of corruption, that villain that you will see in the trailer, and that guy basically is corrupting all the bosses, but also has took entire control of the World of the Dead, and so basically to kick his ass, you need to go to the World of the Dead, and to survive there, you will use that new ability, the power of light, to face enemies.
Oh no, an annoying death-obsessed enemy. What are we gonna do, tell him to get a life?
Gameplay of Rayman Legends in brand new levels. Because they are brand new levels, you can play more with 3D.
Okay, at least it's not a straight rip or remake. They are adding some new levels.
We maintain is the 4-player co-op, and I think it's even better optimized for 2-player co-ops. It's super cool to play with kids or your boyfriend, girlfriend. I think is a very solid offer. So Rayman Legends Retold is
Assuming the Rayman fans have... You know, we could be optimistic, sure. They have boyfriends and girlfriends.
Totally.
And it drops in less than 4 months.
This game sparks so much joy that I might actually self-combust. I didn't think it was possible for me to love Rayman Legends anymore, but there we are. Remake one of my favorite games ever, with new content and levels.
It looks so good. Up next, we have
Yeah.
a sequel to the outstanding Hellcard, unsurprisingly titled Hellcard 2.
A for originality.
This lord found his silver spoon.
I'm not even sure if I heard of Hellcard before. I don't recognize the name.
Extravagance and opulence breed
Me neither.
hubris, and hubris breeds rebellion. The queen sends her champions to convey her regards, to cut the whole ordeal.
Oh no, it's the Origami King! I know this circle!
And yet, the Lord still has an ace up his sleeve.
And it's literally paper folded art style, so... Did you have to borrow from later era Paper Mario? Just out of curiosity? Yes, they've also added Slay the Spire style cards, but...
Yeah.
I know that circle. I know the origami. It has me worried now.
The trauma flashbacks come back in.
I don't like Paper Mario Origami King. It's not the worst Paper Mario, but damn does it try.
It's not Star Wars again, is it?
It's not that bad.
Hey, Hollers! Here's our Steam demo in 30 seconds. Let's go. Hey! There's fighting! Wow! You can farm! Wow! Saving the town! Hooray! Our demo is available to play right now, but these updates are coming soon. Skill tree upgrades! Get stronger!
What if we did Cult of the Lamb but removed the occult elements and added more farming?
And the best part is, you can check these updates during Steam Next Fest. Ooh, we did it! Thanks for watching!
Okay, gets a demo too. I'll give it that. Okay, it's not quite PS2, but I feel like those textures are trying to go even PS1. Do people not know what PS1 and PS2 games look like anymore?
No. Can confirm they don't.
Like, that geometry, that lighting, that was PS3 minimum. Okay, last two announcements. What do you got?
Gambling!
Gamba? Natural end product of Gamba. Hey, buddy, want a loan?
Show me what you can do.
Gamble your life!
Never measure up.
I was joking. Is it literally gambling your life?
It looks like it.
Why do you keep coming back? Nothing good lasts.
Buckshot roulette for melee classes.
Take the coins. You've earned them.
Now?
Poker? I hardly know her. Well, firstly, it's blackjack and
I never heard of it, but I don't know if it's a shadow drop or not.
Honestly, Blackjack is out now on PS5, PC, Xbox consoles, and Nintendo Switch.
Indeed, it is. Now, you might have noticed this rather fashionable t-shirt that I'm wearing.
No, this shadow drop, it didn't shadow drop. It's in November.
It's because I'm a slave to fashion and just
Oh, damn.
It has a demo, though. I'll link you the Steam page.
to the final game of our showcase and our
Alright.
next world premiere.
Before we see what that could be, we just want to extend a massive thank you to everyone who took part in the summer showcase and live from LA, to all of you at home for watching, and the team that made this happen.
Indeed. And if you go over to Steam and type in Future Game Show, you can see all of the titles that we've had across both showcases, and why not show the devs some love and wishlist them all, my friends. But as ever,
All of them? You know, my list is full enough. Why not? Stellar Blade at Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria?
It's the newest FNAF.
Five Nights at Blood Rain?
Wait. I've seen this.
Finding Frankie, huh?
Is there a demo?
Wait. There's 1 and 2 on the Steam store. Finding Frankie's already out.
Oh.
It's been out since 2024.
God damn it, I knew this from somewhere.
What is the world premiere here? Is it just a console launch? Really?
Oh my god, Monster High has a game. Sorry.
Monster High Skulltimate? Is that what you're looking at?
Yeah, that just got suggested, but that's G3. That's eh.
So why end on Finding Frankie? You had other stronger things you could have... You showed stronger things!
Weird. I want to know how their brains work.
So I guess I can bring back my note screen.
Yep.
That was the showcase. Both the core FGS as well as the live after show, air quotes, part 2. I did like the chemistry they had between, what's her name? The Lara Croft VA and Troy Baker. She's not my Inquisitor. I didn't use an English accent.
Yeah. Sure.
So I guess that brings us to... Let's look at the prediction section. Oh, dear.
Oh, that's gonna be sad.
Yeah. Grave Seasons. Yep. 40k Bolt Gun 2. Nope. Survivors. Nope. Hellraiser Revival. That was there. Slain 2 the Beast Within. Nada. Moss the Forgotten Relic. No. PVVK. Somebody has to use that name every year, I swear. It must be at PC Gamer, so that's a no. Ballad of Antara. Nothing. Project Spectrum. Zilch. Alcahest. It wasn't much, but it counted. It still had a trailer there, mostly showing off lighting and physics.
Yeah.
It counts. The Eternal Life of Goldman, nowhere to be seen. I'm guessing they're going to hold that one, if not for the PC showcase, then probably Nintendo Direct. Ruiner 2, they're going to keep us waiting. Don't Starve Elsewhere, nothing. Parasite Mutant, that was very wishful thinking on my part. No. Also, Diesel Knights, not
You
a...
did say it was a hot take.
Yeah, Diesel Knights, not a peep. That brings us to a grand total of 3 out of 15. That's 20%.
You're so terrible with prediction.
I was good on the State of Play. That was technically not even day 1.
Strong start.
That was day -3. Also, I did get Animo, but
only downhill.
I thought Animo was going to be in part of the Xbox Games Showcase because it seems like Microsoft is tying themselves to it. Not exclusivity-wise for console, but I think they want people there, like, early access or for beta access. It was originally revealed, if I'm not mistaken, at a Microsoft showcase.
Okay.
That said, though, wrong category.
Half a point.
We'll see. I've still got 2 more days of conference coverage. Monday, I'll do the Microsoft conference and the PC Gamer Showcase. And Tuesday, hopefully, they confirm the Nintendo Direct so I can do that live. But yeah, my estimate, 20%.
Beautiful.
Hey, at least it's double digit. I could have done worse. Oh my. Even if I included that, it was still going to be less than 33%, so, yeah. But still, I blind pulled Arizona Sunshine. I blind pulled that guess right at the beginning. That had no right to be right.
Should have put that in the predictions.
I barely touch VR. I had no idea what to expect. And even then, it's not a VR version. So you want to go back through it top to bottom, or anything you want to expand on in particular? Oh, let me just move this to the other side of the notes so it's covering up less of the screen. Okay. That should be enough visibility. Yeah, okay. Where's the start in here? At about the half-hour mark? Yeah, okay. I think it was a good dynamic between the two hosts. I still can't remember your name.
Of a million video games, or roughly thereabouts.
Unimportant.
Woman, speak!
Monahan and Death Stranding 2, Jack Pepper and Mouse PI for Hire, and of course...
Troy Baker has talked enough for 10 lifetimes. Interrupt him.
Do the theme tune throughout.
Yep.
Great. I'm Alex Rodriguez.
Alex with an I. Why?
Ask her parents.
Probably Californians. There's no fixing that.
Oh god. Hater.
So, I think it was a good dynamic between the two of them.
As you can see behind me,
And Arizona Sunshine, of all things.
Take it away.
Not even like a VR game, just a third-person shooter.
And right the immediate second the clip started.
Mm-hmm. It's just something about the way they light this, the zombies in the desert.
Okay, so, funny story. There was this guy who was stuck.
If I was smarter, I probably could have pulled it from the voice acting, but...
You're not smart enough for that.
No. Better Fred than dead.
Yep. He was doing great. All he wanted to do was just find one living, breathing human.
So, does this tempt you at all as a third-person zombie shooter?
Nah. I don't play this, but like other people playing this. Fuck.
Because I feel like the first two Arizona Sunshines don't do anything terribly unique, but they are good VR shooters.
Mm.
So, I'll give them a split screen, though. That's rare.
Gotta appreciate it in this economy.
Mm-hmm.
That's me.
Arizona Sunshine is a
Well, I guess Arizona Sunshine has sunsetted on the VR front, because they had two entries just like Moss, and now they're going like a classical game.
to PC and consoles.
And now it is time for a closer look
Everybody's
at War
reverting
Dogs for
back
Team
to the
7.
classics.
Do we care about War Dogs?
No, absolutely. I'm sorry.
Like,
no.
like, I used to play Mag back on the PS3, and then I got scammed out of paying for save slots, basically, because you could only have one faction per save, unless you paid extra. I thought it was a one-time payment. Then they charged again.
Whoa.
It locks you into a subscription without warning you. Or if it did, Kid Me didn't figure it out.
That's bitchy.
Yeah.
It's just another military sim, basically.
Mag got credit in the day because it was so massive. That's literally the name. Massive action game. But now it's not unique. And also the technology has progressed past the PS3, so... I feel like there should be more to excite you. This is just another shooter, taking pot shots at extraction shooters when they themselves are doing nothing unique.
I agree.
Regrettable.
100%.
After that, we have The Pines. Twin Peaks, except legally distinct.
Honestly, I was so thrown off with the screen they showed in the background, like on the stage, right? I thought it would be like a cozy, nice forest log game.
Yeah, you were expecting Stardew Valley, not Sons of the Forest.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, this one does nothing for me.
No.
Ah, well.
I mean, maybe it was my expectation, like a good rule, but no. Thanks.
After that, we get more Ace Combat 8. We get more of the pink-haired woman who's in multiple AC franchises right now. Oh, wait, it wasn't Armored Core, it was Gundam. Right. Rogue Orbit.
Hello, I'm Kono.
Why are you afflicting us with pink-haired women? That's university's jobs.
I'm the producer of Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thief, a game that allows you to fulfill your longing for the skies.
But yeah, we said plenty on Ace Combat previously. It looks solid. I don't like how they're handling the early access. And I'll give them credit for what they're doing with the port of, what was it, Belcom? Blanking on the name.
This is the story of saving the country.
They're porting another past Ace Combat that we haven't seen in a long time.
Oh, yeah.
And apparently people care more about the Discord kitten than whether or not it still has proper joystick compatibility. I don't know. People latched onto the girl rather than the fighter jets. Something's wrong with us.
He's a fake presence that's been propped up to really
You just found out now?
No, but I'm disappointed anyway.
Understandable.
Resulting in the Wing of Thieves getting shot down. After his death, this role gets passed down.
After Ace Combat 8, we move on to the DLC for Little Nightmares 3. Why do we have to have light bulb helmets?
I think it's just theory, since like the light thing is gonna be like more of a boss this time that needs more light than just the flashlight, you know?
I guess. Just Little Nightmares 3 didn't grab me. I had fun playing it with you, but I don't know if I would have had fun playing by myself.
It's as a big Little Nightmares fan, it's absolute ass. I regret kind of pre-ordering it because of it was so shit.
It was a nice collector's edition though, right?
Yeah, like I like the figurine. It's still nice. The characters still look nice. So I'm not complaining too much. But like the game itself, it wasn't worth it.
Nah. Well, you've already paid for it. Might as well try this.
Yeah. It will. I mean, at least by Steam set, it will get added automatically. Like every DLC and everything that's gonna come out will get added automatically. So.
Yep.
As soon as this comes out. Okay, no, as soon, but around that time.
Eventually, when it comes out. Probably.
Eventually, yeah. But we need to test it. Like professionals.
After Little Nightmares 3, we get Engine Fall, which it's another urban survival post-apocalyptic game, but train.
Choo-choo.
And biggerer train. So biggerer, it doesn't even feel like you're in a vehicle anymore. I don't feel it.
You know what train game I prefer to this 100 times?
Which one?
Choo Choo Charles.
Oh. I thought you were going to bust out some Thomas the Tank Engine obscurity.
I mean, basically the same thing.
Pretty much. Okay, Engine Fall, kind of skippable. GOG self-promo. I said this before, I'll reiterate. GOG is the only place keeping up classic Resident Evil right now, because Capcom's taking it away from everywhere else. They feel like the remakes are straight-up replacements.
Capcom.
And this isn't even about the ones that I feel like are worse received remakes, like 3 and 4. This is like all of them. The original Resident Evil. Most people don't even go back to that one. They go back to the GameCube version of Resi 1. It's like, the first game was a landmark for a reason. Maybe I want the tank controls. Maybe I want to actually go back to the source of survival horror as we know it. But that's not how Capcom thinks. Capcom thinks they do just have straight upgrades available with the remakes. And even if I were to agree that they are strictly better than the originals, I still don't want you to get rid of the originals.
Yeah.
Thank you for the headbats. After that, we get to something special with Dear Van Gogh.
Definitely.
Oh, wait, no, we skipped Gothic Remake. Do we care?
We already talked about that one yesterday, was it?
Yeah,
Was it yesterday where it showed?
Yeah, Gothic Remake is... For a bigger Gothic fan, I'm sure it's more attention-worthy. But for somebody who is passingly aware of Gothic, and the remake itself doesn't look all that impressive, meh. So we can skip past Gothic and move on to Dear Van Gogh. This looks very stylish. And it's coming from that game company. Journey gave them such a good pedigree, I will try anything they put out at least once.
Let's take a look at this Van Gogh MMO, shall we?
Now I'm getting an inkling to go back to Journey.
Go ahead, do it. Join the dark side.
I platinumed it twice between PS3 and PS4. I tried getting my sister and my mother to both play it as well. I figured the controls are simple enough, but... didn't work.
Oh.
Maybe this one has Van Gogh's name on it. It'll be enough of an artsy-fartsy pedigree I could convince them to try again. I will remake them as gamers. We used to play Pokemon Stadium 2 together. They can be saved. Well, probably not by me.
Be saved.
Well, they can't be saved from the Heartless. That just disintegrated Van Gogh. Curse you, Black Mage! That forced druid spell just turned Starry Night into Crow Country. Doesn't look like it has a Steam page yet. Wait, it's going to be on the App Store and Google Play? Hang on. Rewind. Is this only available as part of their multiplayer thing for Sky? Like, it's not a standalone game?
Like the text says so. So I'll assume so.
Well, yeah, but I figured, you know, you're not announcing, like, an in-game event. You're announcing, like, a DLC or a standalone thing. This... Okay. Let me look it up, see if they have anything on their Sky page. Sky, Children of Light. It's already been out 2 years, damn. A new interactive experience in Sky. Yeah.
Maybe you should give this one another try then. It's designed for you.
Maybe I have to. Yep. I'll bookmark it.
You're being forced. It's all against your will.
Twist my arm, why don't you? After that, we have Halloween the game. Troy Baker is borrowing from the Tim Schafer school of pretending you're funny.
Okay, back inside, everyone. Let's go, Myers.
Fueled by his rage, I shudder to think what he might be capable of.
Since when do they let them wander around?
Maybe don't agitate the 7-foot-tall mental patient.
I knew.
If he wants to stand in the rain, let him.
Yeah.
Every soul
He likes the
unfortunate enough
rain.
to cross Michael's path would suffer. No one knew of the evil that was walking among them.
Michael Myers, iconic. I get it.
Relentless.
But why do we need a story game about him?
Especially if they're just going to tell the same story over again.
Much more terrible.
Yeah, it's like there's movies. Watch them.
Yeah, literally every Halloween movie except Halloween 3 is a Michael Myers story.
Able to
Yeah. I just watched the movie. Like I said, I thought it was gonna be like the Jason game, which would be nice because I really wanted to play it back then, but I wasn't allowed to have it.
Yeah, and then it got delisted or recalled or something.
This September 8th.
Yeah, there was something about a lawsuit because, well, they used Jason.
Mm-hmm.
With a brushstroke art style.
Okay, now we're on to Realm of Ink. This one, I think I've already wishlisted it.
Yeah, I did that a while ago.
Can I not get the prologue anymore? No, the prologue is down now. You can only wishlist it.
Yeah.
Did they give us a date in here? Like, let me clarify. It's not down like it was previously up. It still hasn't been activated. That's part of the announcement.
Yeah.
My blade needs sharpening. Your skull should do the trick.
Okami meets Hades. It's a good mix.
Yeah. Literally what I thought when I saw this pop up on my Steam for you last week or something.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, damn, I'm gonna love it.
Wait a minute.
And the art style's nice.
No, I am actually blind. The prologue is still under coming soon, but the full game is out?
You just don't get the free part.
We literally watched this less than 2 hours ago and I already forgot how things work. But yes, version 1.0 is out now. I guess that means the prologue is gone, so... The full game's available. It's $25. I think that's
Really
fair.
Stupid. Yeah. Isn't it on sale right now as well?
No, $25 is MSRP.
Hmm.
But it looks like it has a historical low of $13.59, so it has been like 40% off.
Hmm.
And apparently that sale was when it was still in early access, so that would have been December. Yeah, 12/15/2025.
Yeah.
Well, I put it on my wish list, so I guess we'll see if the prologue comes back. Probably not. And the full game is out. It looks good. Can take those parentheticals out there, because it's just out. I don't need to do anything else. Duskfade, let's see if replaying the VOD actually lets us watch the entire trailer, because that was when we had some weird skipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, we missed part of this trailer. I'm guessing we weren't the only ones either. I say this with all sincerity. It feels like Kingdom Hearts meets later era Ratchet & Clank, with more of a fantasy twinge.
Yep. I thought it was Kingdom Hearts since I never played Kingdom Hearts. I was confused.
Well, to be fair, that full wraparound hilt on the sword, very distinctive. It's the key of the design, if you will.
Shatter the shackles of time when Duskfade lands on
Oh, no,
PC and consoles later this year.
Now, we all remember Karen, don't we? It's a Death Stranding style trek.
Do we care for Karen in particular, or would we prefer a more friend-sloppy climbing game?
As we've got the exclusive release date trailer for
The friend sloppy climbing game is way better. Duh. But I thought they said Karen at first. I was scared. I thought they would have like a Karen simulator on there.
I'd like to call the mountain's manager.
Yes. That would also be a funny concept. Like a Karen simulator.
Imagine just the bitchiest woman ever fighting nature to spite God.
I'd play it. Immediately.
Yeah, that could... I'm sure that would roll off the tongue for somebody. Unlike Wheelmates, which... For a two-person mandatory story kind of game, I don't know if I need it to be a car game as well.
I mean, at least it's not a car racing game this time.
Yeah, true. But still, it ain't It Takes Two, A Way Out, or Split Fiction.
Yeah, no.
So after Wheelmates, we get Waifu Tactical Force. Maybe I'll actually play it since they're seemingly keeping the live playtest open. But what else is there to say about this one?
Out of everything, it's the fucking waifu game.
I have like 20 different demos bookmarked right now. I am not guaranteeing a thing.
But you're clearly showing the most interest to a waifu game. Out of everything.
I feel like I was showing something else more preference. Like 1666 or Vampire Survivors.
True. That as well. But actually, this game, I saw somebody play it. I think, if I remember correctly, it's actually not that bad. It's a pretty solid shooter.
Yeah, same thing with Peach Beach Splash, the Senran Kagura Splatoon ripoff. It's actually more of a competent third-person shooter. It doesn't have that same unique terrain control mechanic, but frankly, it still functions.
Yeah.
You just have to get over the fact that you KO your opponents permanently by spraying their clothes off.
Yeah, that's just a choice of the developers.
Hey, we basically aren't getting Senran Kagura ever again. They went out on a high note. With a Switch 1 digital-only game that used HD Rumble in the Joy-Cons. Oh boy, I really want this mini-game that was in every other Senran Kagura to be the full game on Switch.
Grab some friends and jump into the live playtest for Waifu Tactical Force after the show. There's a new movement.
After that, we have Be My Horde, and this is the one that was
My goodness. Now even the most
Dommy Mommy Vampire Survivors coded.
step back from time to time, so
Oh.
throw it out to a series of back-to-back
And it's on sale right now, 20% off.
Well, we'll be back in a jiffy, which is a relative metric of time, I believe.
Do we care about this one more than just core Vampire Survivors?
Nah. Nah.
I'm sure it's appealing to someone out there, but I'm not jumping onto it for $8.
$8. God
And that's $8 on sale.
Let's unleash our
God damn.
rage.
What, your competition is $5. You having a tall woman talking about world domination is not enough.
No. Maybe 20 cents more than your competitors, but not that much.
This is one I feel like I don't have enough information on. Style is doing some strong first impressions with me. Getting to convert yourself to different elements. You have that wavy Fury type hair. F-U-R-I, by the way. The twin stick game from, I think, 2016?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can pull that up, actually. Fury 2016, I was right. That's one in a row. It's better than my guesses for today's show.
Oh, this trailer. This one was as I thought my PC was crashing.
Ah, no, that's them being quirky. I will flag the demo.
Neat, I just got a new one. Don't scare me like that.
I'll flag the demo, but I don't know about this one. After that, we get Forever Skies. It's,
It is.
It's a survival game where you play the floor as lava.
Well, that would have been a great title instead.
The floor is lava, the sky is hope. I don't know, some crap like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and after Forever Skies, we get that racing game. Which... we can make pod racing jokes, but this ain't F-Zero. It's not Wipeout. Do we have any expectations for it?
Now, the thing is, I feel like you will never hear of this ever again. Like, people will not care, except for, like, a handful.
Yep. There will be people trying to be hipsters about it. It's like, oh yeah, I heard about this back in 2026.
Yeah.
And I'll have to lie and pretend I'm one of them because I'm going to forget this tomorrow. I'm the wrong person to sell a racing game. What can I tell you? After AGX GP, we have Don't Fret.
Ah, the music one.
And lets you fulfill that fantasy.
I'm listening.
But you're stuck inside a haunted music school.
There it is.
Mixtape Nightmare ending.
Trying to kill you.
Classic.
Yeah, I said before, it feels like a Grasshopper game. Something Suda51 coded, at least.
Yeah.
No matter what happens.
Scary Kids Studios. Have they done anything before? No, this is literally their first game. Yeah.
Pretty good for first.
None too shabby.
Visually, at least.
They're showing off those rubber gloves like, well, actually, didn't the Digital Circus just get its theatrical release for the season finale? A day or two ago.
Yeah.
You never know, this could be Kane's hands. Man needs work.
Wishful thinking.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the demo's live on Steam right now. I have it bookmarked. I will check it out, I guess.
C sharp or B flat.
After this is Marsupilami, or whatever it's called. Marsupilami?
And now it's time for another one.
For Salam?
Just give me the title so I can write it down properly.
Marsupilami.
Salsa Palambia, okay.
I probably won't play this, but the nostalgia is hitting.
I've never heard of this before, so I guess I'm going to Google.
But it was... I'm not saying it was a great show. I was literally brain fart kid.
A comic book character originally conceived of in January 1952.
Damn, it's even older.
And apparently they just had a movie last year.
Wait, what?
Is this a movie or TV show? Hang on.
Oh, was that the live action thing?
It looks live action, yep.
Oh, yeah, I know about this one. I chose to forget it.
Okay, then
You do not make this live action.
I will ignore it then. God damn, you're even older than Lupin the Third. Okay, well, that's Marsupilami, or however you pronounce it. From there, we can move on to...
I don't know.
We can move on to Ding Hai afterwards. We didn't really get to talk much about Ding Hai. We were still talking about Marsupilami, or whatever it is.
The important stuff.
This seems fine for something... kind of top-down, twin-sticky. I don't know how I feel about the art direction.
I am glad they're not going the standard route with this. You know, with the, oh my god, our characters are so pretty, so 3D, so first, third person, you know?
Mm-hmm. And they do have verticality to it. Maybe that's just between stages, but it's a change of pace.
Yeah. Still wouldn't play it, but I'm glad they are different.
Yeah. Doesn't do anything for me.
Hi, the ocean pillar is coming soon. Now tell me, what's next, Troy?
Well, we've got our first ones to watch deep dive
Oh,
of the summer showcase, which
I just checked their Steam page. Instant AI-generated content disclosure warning.
No. On this game?
On Ding Hai, yeah.
Oh.
The developers describe how their game uses AI-generated content like this. Used only to assist with localization and translation. Okay.
Okay.
False
okay,
alarm.
That's fair.
It's literally the only game from this studio, too, so... If you don't have translators, I can't hold that against you.
On something like that, I can see it, I guess. I'll let it slide.
Mm-hmm. As it stands, it just seems like another ARPG in the mix. Like, I think I'd rather go No Rest for the Wicked before I go Ding Hai. And No Rest for the Wicked was not selling me the other day either.
Yep.
After that, we have Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resynced. We can skip that, right?
Skip.
Let's dive into the world of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
It was only 5 minutes, but it felt like 20.
Now,
I mean,
a very special treat for the Blasphemous
yesterday
fans
and
among
We probably have hit 20 total minutes on it.
Yeah.
After that was Blasphemous. Good for Blasphemous 2 in particular that's getting a free update like this. I still haven't finished the first one. It's got very solid combat, great pixel art.
Yeah, I could see that.
I did not drop it out of boredom. I got busy or something.
You busy?
Oh, you know, I'm only running on 3 hours of sleep. I'm slumming it lately. Good for Blasphemous. They're getting a good free update. And if you haven't tried the first one yet, I still recommend that. I haven't tried the sequel, but it looks just as strong, if not stronger.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
After that, we get Defender of the Crown. The Legend returns. I never played Defender of the Crown, the first version, so I got 0 frame of reference on this. Like, okay. Go back, show that landscape again.
now.
Decide a kingdom's fate.
Here we go. I do like that they have both generations of art in there, where you can see the original version as well as the new remake remaster style. I don't know if they're going to have it hot swappable between them like Diablo 2 or Halo Master Chief Collection, but they're not trying to replace it like Capcom with Resident Evil. That's already a step in the right direction.
The shade. Shade continues.
Oh, they're remaking Code Veronica. They'll probably try to delist that too. Mark my words. I've only been wrong about 80% of my predictions today. Capcom fucking up is eternal. They will find a way. Defender of the Crown, though, I don't know this game. Let me see if I can find the Steam page. If I can spell. There we go. Estimated release, yep, it's still August 13th.
An 86 edition of the game.
That pixel art smile feels less Giga Chad than the attempted remaster, I will say.
This smile feels more...
Also, hang on. Your income is 2. Damn, it's really me.
That's too real, bros.
Your income is 2, your treasure is 4. It even knows my checking account. Also my birthday, November 1149. 800 and... what is it? 57 years later. 67? Goddamn. Some people would think these graphics are 867 years old.
Yeah.
Wait, can I math? Is that 77 instead? I'm actually blind. Did I bribe somebody to say I have 20/20 vision before? I was supposed to have that before I got my driver's license.
Maybe it's time to invest in some glasses, after all.
They just let me re-up it. I'm sure it's fine. They won't catch on.
There's proof all over the internet now, though.
Yeah. That could also be a failure at math, not reading.
You failure with math. Since when?
Here, this is the enhanced smile. Wilfred, I'm sorry, man, but yeah, you ain't in monochrome for that one. Keep your clothes on. After Defender, we get to Holdfast.
Nations at war.
I think I'd rather go Mountain Blade than this one. Even though I do like the American Revolution being covered, I'd rather go full medieval at this scale.
Yeah.
But they got our national anthem playing in the background, so they clearly have a preference. They know how to root for the winning side. Look at modern Britain. Would you ever say they won?
No. But I'd still prefer it.
Curry restaurants don't count for them killing Doctor Who. After that is They Will Come. A very cutesy little bobblehead in a very grim, fatalistic world. I feel like this could be another Little Nightmares, but I need to actually get a feel for it.
I have it on my wish list. I'm definitely gonna try it. I think that one was the demo, I think.
They Will Come, it doesn't have a demo listed right now.
No, okay, then I confused.
A cinematic steampunk horror adventure set in an alternate 1897.
I don't know what it is about it. I like it.
I think it has potential, it's just, I need to see you do more than run away. Like, what are the puzzles like? What is the platforming like?
I mean, you have fighting. Let's see the combat.
Oh, next up is Bio-Eden, and it looks like they're currently on sale. It's not a big sale, it's literally 9%.
They Will Come heads to Steam in July.
Why that exact number?
Right now. What have you got for us next, Alex?
Well,
why not?
I guess that technically sets their price to $19.99.
Premiere for a cosmic city builder where you craft thriving habitats to rescue long extinct animals. Oh.
Management
Do you vibe with this one?
where you will build a self-sustaining network of structures.
Dude, I wouldn't
All
play
working
it
in
though.
harmony to bring extinct animals back to life.
Like, I like the
You've been
concept.
sent on this planet by your guild with one
It's still in early access and they're charging $20, but they do have a demo.
Your arrival on this wounded planet will be one of discovery
Alright.
and exploration.
Even less reason
Resources
to
are
play.
scattered across the land. Search for them. As
What else has this studio worked on? Under Par Golf?
Take shape, your buildings will need power. and sometimes water.
Adamine? I have no idea what this is. A winemaking simulator?
But plan with care. Every
Nice.
structure you place
Adamine is a twin-stick procedural shooter roguelite set in a virtual world with minimalist design. It's hate or hakes all over again. It's like, you want to be simplistic, you're just making yourself boring.
won't heal through structures alone.
There's a
Bring
difference
species
between
together,
simplistic and
help them settle,
nothing.
and let the cycle of life
okay.
begin again. Inside your dome.
After Bio-Eden, or is it Bio-Eden or Bio-Den? Bio-Eden. We get the Sinking City 2.
Just like my co-host Troy.
Did you try the first one by chance?
You can finally dive into
No.
flooded survival.
First time I heard about this.
The original version's no longer on Steam, but they do have a remaster, so I guess they settled that legal dispute. They do have a demo, though.
I don't know about this one. The thing is, I don't play horror.
I used to get a lot more excited about horror, but then I think I became jaded because I don't get scared as easily.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to spend money on something that's supposed to scare me but doesn't.
Like, unless this game is pulling out some stops I'm not foreseeing, it seems like I could be startled but not scared.
Jump scares do not count as scares.
No. After that is the skater game. Okay, sure, we got a pretty lady for a game. Congratulations, you've rediscovered the marketing of the 90s. Unfortunately, you didn't fully rotoscope her tits, so... Should've mocapped harder. Nope. Yomade12628, thank you very much for the follow. Walking along the road when you reach home, you and your squad are pulling up heavy to your next stream. Add you on Discord. I'll give you a look, maybe. But yeah, my sister and a couple of my friends when I was kids were bigger into Tony Hawk games. Me, not so much. This one's not doing anything for me. You?
Nah. I'm not into this at all. The marketing's not working on me.
Okay, after that, we get Ponko. We've got more of their generic coverage for things like the franchises, the studio. But then we've also got Vampire Survivors, The Legacy of the Blood Moon. Let me just grab that Steam key for you right now before I forget. Should have that saved. Unused keys. Well, I'm killing that VOD. Because my notes are still up and I just opened the damn keys.
Oh, slay.
As he kept staring at the shadow of the comet, Sargon eagerly paid for its gifts until...
Okay, let's see. Vampire Survivors... I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter.
At the top
Alright.
of power, Mar was so high he couldn't reach anyone anymore.
There you go.
Eternal solitude turned
I still strongly recommend Vampire Survivors. I haven't tried any of the DLCs since they did, Silver Moon? Wind Moon? Or the second one, whatever it was.
Legacy of the Blood Moon, an accidental Vampire Survivors expansion.
Legacy of the Blood Moon looks good. What else can I say?
Coming soon.
I'll leave the
find
wish list because Vampire Survivors Legacy of the Blood
Let
Moon
me
is coming
kill
to PC
this
consoles
text
later this
file
year.
before I show it again.
Here is another, wait for it, world premiere. And it
Careful.
pertains to one of last year's truly best games.
Why is everybody sucking the Altar's dick? Like, they're talking about it being one of the best games of 2025. The only thing I hear people talk about with it is the controversy over their AI usage. Nobody gave a shit about the actual game as far as I'm aware of.
Which one?
The Altars, the thing that's coming up next.
Oh. I need to see it. Ah, that one.
Like, congratulations, you got the Gary Vault from Fallout 3, where one guy is playing everybody. "2008 called. It's bored." I don't know anybody gives a fuck about this game aside from journalists. Whatever.
Oh, probably there's one person out there.
I would assume so, but I don't know.
At least one. More like a half.
Maybe if the guy who was playing all the characters bought extra copies, like, he bought one for each character he played, that would probably get them a bunch of sales. I don't see how else. After Altars, we have Animo. Animo, much more potential for my tastes.
Let's play the trailer.
Yes, it is actively tanking my testosterone every frame I look at. I don't care. It looks like a cute creature collector. I want it. And they're having another closed beta soon. Wink, wink. If you want somebody who will throw over 1,000 hours into POW World, I'll play the shit out of this. Cough, cough, nudge, nudge, wink. Let me play it!
Your official application right here, right there.
I spent half an hour trying to get into that Saw Genesis alpha test, by the way.
Oh.
And I think they have registered me. They still haven't approved shit. I had to finish that off stream.
Well, good luck.
We'll find out. Just leaving myself a note. I've said good things about Animo. I think I've said as much as I can. I want to play it.
There's nothing else to say about it. It looks amazing.
So let me play it eventually. The sooner the better.
Preferably. Yeah.
Cordura, it's the Mimic game. It doesn't really do anything for me.
I wishlisted it because, like I said, like the style and what you said with the fighting back, I haven't seen that in Mimic games yet. Co-op ones.
Yeah, usually the best part about Mimic games is that they let you find out before you die instead of just leaving you yelling into the void.
Yeah.
So that's Cordura, I guess. You want another multiplayer possible Mimic game? There you go. Chronoscript, on the other hand...
You must forgive me for breaking our promise. The manuscript is still incomplete.
Yeah, look, literally becoming part of the story written by some giantess goth, that's going to be enough for some people. Even before we actually get into the good art direction, which is, I guess, Plucky Squire's goth cousin? Yeah,
Interesting way to describe it.
should have been a robot woman.
God damn it.
If you're trying to bait people, I guess giant goths are pretty reliable. What's it called?
More reliable than robot women.
You say that like you aren't seduced by that Prove Me Human character, Mesa.
I'll choke you at one point. You'll never speak again.
GLaDOS' 4-bound cousin. 2 sisters for 1 mister. I'll take them both. You can't stop me.
I'll try my best too.
But yeah, Chronoscript, as long as we're sticking to the actual 2D platforming stuff, I like the look of this. But I think they are leaning into that Plucky Squire level of 3D interactivity from the overworld. Maybe that's how you move between verses or different manuscripts.
Hmm.
Do I already have this one bookmarked? I do, yes. I like Paper Mario. I like the Plucky Squire, so I want to see more of this. Let's see, after Chronoscript we have Impermanence. Which one was that? Oh, right, the break-in. The Steam page is only giving us 2027. There's very little info for it. A father, a condemned theater, a son's voice echoing from the beyond. Step into a narrative horror game about grief, obsession, and the act of holding on as a force older than grief pushes back. Okay.
Now the moth makes sense.
Bad luck choices. I appreciate your studio name, but... oh, it's 2 studios. Hang on. Bad luck, loud noise... or... Bad choices, loud noises. And Duckosaurus games. Their other 2 games are Dino Ducks Dash and Dino Ducks Mayhem.
All the latest news from the summer gaming events, as well as some of those.
These are party games.
In fact, here's a little teaser of what you can look forward to.
Okay, so we already saw the live show separately. We'll cover that when we cover it. Next up is the lift. Maybe this one has more legs to it than I'm thinking. What do you say?
The gameplay itself, I don't know about that art style. Okay, but they said SCP. I was thinking, I want to know what sort of SCP.
Because they didn't show any other creatures in there aside from that one other NPC. Like, I guess there was a bug getting grabbed by slime right there, but most of this was just showing us managing the environment.
Yeah, which honestly can also be fun and all, but I'm here for the SCP shit. I used to love that.
Mm-hmm.
Rotate. Switch. Clean. Screwing. Click. Tune. Tight. All these engineering verbs are at the very core of the gameplay, and every action is elevated through responsive animations, fine visuals, crispy audio design to deliver an almost...
I'm gonna put it on my wish list. I think I need to actually see some enemies, though. Like, they're talking SCPs, then what else is there? It's not just maintaining an elevator system.
You'll be repairing a variety of things.
I mean, isn't there like an elevator SCP as well? Like,
Here's the thing, I don't know SCPs.
Mechanical or cosmetic repairs. Changing light bulbs, fixing a crooked chair, or patching the walls.
Everything I know about SCPs, I've found accidentally. I never went looking for it.
ah, yes, there is an elevator. SCP-636.
10 more than Stitch.
That's Euclid.
Used to bring the machinery back to life. All devices are connected to the electrical grid. Sometimes you will need to remove...
Okay, so we need more info about the SCP angle for it, but it does look potential. After the lift, however, we get to My Cannibal Family. This seems like a party-based booby-trapping game. It could be good friend swap, yeah. But as far as the NPC stuff goes, it's... if this is trying to have a story, it's not working out. Yeah, it has potential as friend swap. What else do you say?
The rest will have to see, because other than like pure friend swap, I don't see a better thing.
Like, they tried showing gunplay and then the frame rate dropped to negative, so... Let me know if/when it works. It has a playtest now if you want to try it. Let's see if they crash that page. I'll request access, see what happens. Interest registered. Keep an eye out for the notification. Okay, so it's not completely open. They still have to approve you. After Cannibal, we have Mistfall Hunters? Or Mistfall Hunter?
Ooh, that one.
Mortal Shell with slightly more titty physics. Wards of the Fallen 2, but we didn't even ask. Here's some boob plate.
You're cursed. But aside from the boobs, it looks
promising.
good.
There's a listing for a demo on their Steam page, but it's not available anymore. It's available June 14th.
July 29th, when Mistful Hunter lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Right, I think it's time for our next.
After that, we get the big Hellraiser bits. Is there anything we can add to this?
Hi, I'm Anthony Default from...
It was a long...
No, I can't.
It was a long segment. We already talked about it quite extensively.
He's this guy who has his entire life been consumed with you.
And of course, after Hellraiser, we get a snail.
Oh, the fast snail.
Turbo. No relation to the video game character from Wreck-It Ralph. Seems fine. It kind of reminds me of... Oh, what's it called? The Zelda-like Fox game. I'm blanking on the name.
Oh. What trucks are you on?
Tunic! That's what I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Kind of reminds me of Tunic. Maybe not as strong in art direction, but the vibe is there.
Deadroot is coming soon to PC and Xbox.
Drop the deads on
Cutesy animal giant threats, basically.
You may as well keep that Steam tab open.
Okay.
Because we've got another great game.
And this one...
And this one is The Road of Dust.
I'm a little skeptical based on the limited combat they've shown, but it is meant to be more horror, not action horror.
Hmm.
I will flag the demo and bookmark it.
Yeah.
I think I got sidetracked trying to remember Viggo Mortensen's name here. Yeah, if we're dealing with zombies and they just bump you over, they don't try to infect you, I feel like that's a missed opportunity.
Well, maybe they are. And they just forgot to show that in the trailer.
Perhaps.
Wishful thinking.
The Road of Dust and Sorrow is coming to PC and consoles in 20...
After that, we have Tomb Raider. We've already talked a lot about Tomb Raider, haven't we?
The ancient ruins in Greece.
Yeah.
Although we do have the bit where Indiana Jones tries to mansplain Lara Croft's game to her.
Our next game was revealed late last year and is a stunning reimagining of...
Are you seriously going to intro this one whilst I'm standing right beside you?
You can take the wheel when you put on the crop top.
Our next game was revealed late last year and is a stunning reimagining of Lara Croft's 19...
Also, I'm just saying, Indiana Jones introducing Lara Croft, once-in-a-lifetime chance, and we threw it away.
Jungles of Peru, the ancient ruins of Greece, and much, much...
We've already talked about Legacy of Atlantis, though. So we'll be moving on to 1666 Amsterdam.
Back to Tomb Raider.
Which they're showing a little bit more that what looks like in-game footage versus cinematics. But this was pretty much discussed previously during the opening ceremony. All we really had to add on was the stuff about the director. Which, hey, Ubisoft fucked him over twice.
Poor guy.
Yep.
Heir to a long line of Xandaris, as she's about to become the Collector.
But I'm really excited about this.
She will not be alone. A choice must be made.
I was about to check if I bookmarked it a third time. I know you yelled at me yesterday for having done that as it was live.
Together, they must preserve the balance of the world.
What am I supposed to do with you? Should I give you a reminder like every other second you bookmark this?
I don't know. Maybe just staple a bookmark to my head.
But
God.
we do still have one more.
And we talked Exodus to death. This was such a long segment showing nothing useful, nothing fun.
Team Archetype Entertainment is made up of a bunch of ex-BioWare talent.
Ex-BioWare talent. Maybe they are no longer part of BioWare for a reason. Maybe it's not just the fact that BioWare's gone to the way of the dodo, turned to shit. It could be that these guys weren't cutting the, what's the word? They weren't quite cutting to the necessary level of grizzle first. They could be all fat and no meat themselves.
Yes.
Because right now I'm seeing, like, it has potential, but if you want to compete with your past work is still better.
Which usually goes the other way, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like, oh yes,
You prove
veteran talent from the origination of this esteemed series. And apparently, we forgot how to do it. Show me one party member in Exodus that is even half the fun, half the thrill of Garrus Vicarian. You mean to tell me that there's an ex-cop Velociraptor sniper who turns into quasi-Batman, and he wants to be my best friend? Fuck yeah! Meanwhile, the best thing we have right here is discount Daredevil with safety spikes on their shoulders and Squidward in a mech.
What an improve. I says ironically.
Like even, what's her name? Fendra, the blind chick. Like, it feels like they're even trying to pull little bits of Tally's design from Mass Effect 1 into her. The way they light her eyes, the way they have the purple accents. It's like, Tally was all covered up. Only a spacesuit with a couple of cloth accents. And she was still more humanized than this person. And keep in mind, Tally's a Quarian, not a human. Like, your competition is... When did Mass Effect 1 come out? 2008? 2009? No, 2007. Your competition is 19 years old. What are you, a pink-haired Ace Combat character? No. Compete. Almost strangled myself with my headphones there. You know what? Bellyaching about failing to be Mass Effect again? There are worse ways to go. And we're going to skip ahead because Exodus takes for goddamn ever. If I had a working preview window, it would be more easy. Come on, show me.
But you should stick around.
Moving on to the Future Game Show live segment for the last half hour. Okay, 43 minutes, give or take. Do we care about this one at all?
Nah, that was pretty boring.
Okay, on to the cute little demon child with the circus or whatever. That was fanfare.
Ah, that one.
I just need to get the title off the one in front of Tito. Vel Rescue? That one went too quickly before. I couldn't actually catch it. Vel Plus Rescue? You know, fuck it. It's going to be a question mark in my notes. If you don't take more than 1 second to show me the title of your game, maybe you don't want me looking it up.
Yeah.
Bell's Fanfare, though. Let's see. It's got a Steam page. Coming soon. And does Chibig have anything else? They worked on Summer and Mara and Korra, Koa and the Five Pirates of Mara. they've got a pedigree and cute. That's pretty much it. They've also got one other game I don't recognize called Elusive. It also looks kind of cutesy, but less cartoonish. At least, less of the same that we've seen previously. It's still very much cel-shaded, obviously animated. Small child trying to run away from a... not even giant cat, it's just... like, pixie-sized small child running away from a normal-sized house cat. I'll link it to you.
Oh. Alright.
So yeah, it looks like they specialize in cute stuff, and Bell's Fanfare wants to be cute. What else is there to it?
Doesn't.
After Bell's Fanfare, that's where we covered Alcahest. We've already spoken about Alcahest in the past, and this was mostly just to show off a bit of in-game physics and night vision. That's pretty much all there is to it. It seems like a good first-person RPG with a bit of a grit to it. If you want something different than Fall of Avalon, this is theoretically coming soon. That's all there is. After Alcahest, we have more Control Resident. We've already talked about Control Resident. It's the third time they've shown us Control Resident. We can skip it. Actually, no. I need to reiterate this one because it bothers me. Let me just hide my notes for a second. It's an ad for their next showing in 2 days. No, tomorrow. It's an ad for an ad. Their third time showing up, and they just showed us to come back tomorrow.
Don't we love it?
Fucking why? Ah, damn it. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. It still bothers me. But it's fine. Now we have Grave Seasons. I feel like Grave Seasons might be one of my like top 5 from this showcase. Like, granted, it wasn't a reveal or anything, but it is giving us more details than we had going in. Top 10 minimum.
Top 10? Top 3.
I can't go that high.
Oha.
Top 10 minimum, probably top 5 for me. For the Future Game Show. Which, by the way, Future Game Show is just the Summer Game Fest acronym reversed, and it still annoys me to look at that in writing. Summer Game Fest, okay. SGF, Future Game Show, FGS. All the G's gotta be sandwiched in. And also Future Game Show, in case you can't see my notes right now, Future Game Show Summer Showcase. You have show in there twice. It annoys me.
Oh, poor you.
I am allowed to be bothered. Whether or not I should be vocalizing it is another thing. But I will. Anyway, back to Grave Seasons. If they actually compensate for the amount of variance with all these different characters, have they told us how many characters are in Grave Seasons yet?
No.
I feel like they've showed off a dozen at least.
If they showed a few and talked about that there's many, but they didn't give a number.
The way I'm seeing it, it's like you have a dozen characters. They could just be on their own. They could be romanced. They could be the killer. They could also be romanced as the killer. So, theoretically, that's 48 possible variants right out of the gate. I'm simplifying for the sake of just giving you the immediate raw numbers. But depending on how they scale the actual matter of interactivity with different characters, different times, how they overlap with each other's plots, like, removing a character, how much does that change somebody else's story? This one has a lot of potential I want to keep an eye on. Moving on from Grave Seasons, we have Mega Man at Home, aka Gemini X. Which isn't even... It's not even we have Mega Man at home, we have Mega Man X at home. You're getting very specific. You can play it, come on. There we go. I don't know how I feel about this. There's supposedly a Mega Man game coming out from Capcom in the foreseeable future. We didn't see anything about it from the first two, first three, actually. No state of play, no opening ceremony, no Day of the Dev showed more Mega Man. I'm not so sure I'm hard up for another Mega Man X that I would want to see Gemini X try something. But, okay, I'll look at the Steam page to see what else this dev has under the belt. Gemini X, Komi Games, Mighty Fight Federation. That sounds familiar. It looks like Gang Beasts for Newgrounds. Oh, but they had a ukulele crossover? So they're not bottom of the barrel?
Wow.
Yeah. Their character design's very similar to Mega Man X as well. If they're gonna go that direction, then you gotta show me something to wow me. Because Mega Man X, you can get an entire collection of Mega Man X on Steam right now. And it is... Mega Man X Legacy Collection 2013? No, 2018. You can get an entire bundle of Mega Man X games for $8.
Yeah.
Mega Man X, X2, X3, and Mega Man X4. 4 games. That is, what? $2 a piece. Versus Gemini X, it's not even out yet. Like, Mega Man X has the pedigree. It has the proven track record. And as far as the Mega Man collections go, yes, they do add a bit of piecemeal DLC that I don't like, but the core game collections themselves are rock solid for Rockman.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tremendous uphill battle if Gemini X wants to fight it. I don't think they'll survive that fight. So moving on from Gemini X, we have Veil Rescue. Let's see if we can actually catch the name in real time.
Here's some back trailers for amazing games that are heading your way very soon.
Is that even supposed to be a word on top? Is that Russian cursive?
Looks like baby?
V-E...
LED?
I don't know. It could be Vedai plus Rescue. It could be Vel.
Could be anything. There's an E in it. We can agree on that.
Ved Rescue. I'm finding the Steam page now. Why the fuck do you have such a terrible font? The Ved is all uppercase, but you have the E in like small uppercase. And there's no plus, by the way. There's no plus in the title. That's just in the logo.
Ah.
And this entire upper right section that looks like an L with like 8 or 10 lines on top of it, that's not a letter.
Yeah, it looks like a sword if you like look back at it a little more.
Congratulations, it makes spelling your name impossible.
Yeah. But the plus doesn't make sense, though.
Not even slightly. Ved Rescue. Now I know how to find you. Let's see where you live.
No, hey, yo, chill.
Free demo. I'll bookmark it. I might not be kind. You made me use my brain!
First red flag.
Okay, I've got it bookmarked. I've flagged the demo. I'll try to look into this another time. But as far as the trailer goes, it feels more fan servicey than the game literally called Waifu Tactical Force. But hey, it's a hack and slash, or maybe some kind of combo-based fighter. That's more my speed than... what was Waifu Tactical Force? An abilities first-person shooter, or just like a straight-up shooter?
Just a straight-up shooter, I think.
Yeah, you see how close... They went away from that screen actually showing their title and the ETA on the release under a second. You see more of Tito in their screen than their own name. Have some dignity. What the fuck? Let me read their Steam description, actually. Ved Rescue is a fast-paced action roguelite where you find yourself trapped in the 1000th game you bought but never played. If you want to be Backlog Simulator, just be Backlog Simulator. At least that was named directly. You'll wield fully customizable buff chains to face off against formidable foes and strategic builds to conquer this 1000th game and make your way back to reality. If you don't have a way people can actually read the title of your trailer, you're easily going to be 1000th game added to the backlog. Have I yelled at them enough? Do you think they'll learn?
I think you have.
Okay.
It's okay. Calm down.
Now we have Tito. It's cute and happy. And yeah, it does have a free demo. I'll claim that.
Your perfect design allows you to absorb the essence of everyday objects, giving you super cool powers.
It just seems cute and happy. It's got multiplayer. Is there anything else to say?
It's the perfect thing to see after that crash out.
Okay. No, give me back my son. The cube is mine. I claim him.
Then get him. Chop chop.
No demo for this one. Still an estimate for Q2 2027. I'll wishlist it. They're breaking the first rule of portals. You move the portals themselves, not just moving around them. That could very easily break their physics-based physics-based platforming. It's a rule in Portal 1 and 2 that you don't move portals. If you place it on a surface that then moves, it breaks the portal instantly. You're not Valve, you're not bound by that rule, but I think that's there for a physics reason, so we'll see if Paradoxical can handle it. After that is Shark Dentist. Is there anything to say about this one?
Concept. I'm just more surprised that somebody thought of that.
I'm more surprised they didn't just call it a British dental plan.
Okay. Ooh.
It seems like any other dentistry game. Like, we've seen how many of those, what was it? Elsa games that were just like...
Oh, this mobile ad
Yeah,
things.
the mobile ads from like 10 years ago.
Yes.
Like, This can't...
And you still get those.
This can't be worse than that. And also it has a chance to kill dental students.
That's what happens if you have bad grades.
I'm sure someone out there could eat this up, and I'm not just talking about Power Washer fans. Just something for the man-eaters, the carnivorous types. Jaws Part 5. This time he went to Willy Wonka. That's all I got. After that, we have Don't Kill Them All. And it has a demo, yes.
The org game.
Which didn't show us any actual gameplay.
Nah. But at least there's a demo out to see it.
Looks like it's a tactics-style, tile-based RPG. Something vaguely Fire Emblem, but it looks more like The Binding of Isaac, with a side of Don't Starve.
Okay.
The trailer really only sells you the mood. It does not sell you the game, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I imagine on like the Steam front page, what plays when you click on it.
That is literally the first thing that plays when you go to their Steam page.
Oh.
Except, the Steam version ends at, like... The first 20 seconds on the Steam video is what we just saw. After that, it actually shows you gameplay for another 1 minute 15 seconds. So,
damn.
So they give you the first quarter of the trailer they post on their Steam page. Okay, that's a choice. Power Washer 2 DLC. I played a bit of the first one. If you wanted the DLC that was delisted for Power Washer 1, it's too late now. Maybe that means you should also be grabbing DLC for Power Washer 2 if you want to make sure you have the full version. There's no telling what will be delisted or when. It's Power Washer. What else do you want?
Power Wash. Clean home.
And next we get the Expendabots. No relation. Ignore the printers on their backs. Those are not real printers. Those are 3D.
You already disowned them. God damn.
I will look at the Steam page. Okay.
Who that?
Collision Games, literally nothing else in their portfolio. 4-player co-op horror extraction game where you and your friends explore ever-changing islands full of danger and secrets. Run, hide, loot. Yeah. And extract! Of course.
Yeah. Repo. Whoop.
My printerkin would not be doing extraction games.
Well, those are the grandkids.
Yeah,
No.
there's no saving the
Don't have
grandkids.
as much
They're too
info.
far gone.
Yeah.
You've heard of the Lost Generation, now the Lost Cause Generation. And this is Curse Mark, which, on the face of it, it doesn't do anything to reinvent the wheel, but it seems fine. It's got nice pixel art. Nothing remarkable, nothing bad. It's got promising not over the shoulder, isometric hack and slash combat. It's a roguelite. It wants to be at least Diablo adjacent. It seems fine. It's not great. It's not bad. It just exists.
Yeah, it is.
But if you want to try for yourself, it does have a free demo. And the early access launches in 2 days. So I guess flag the demo now before they start selling it. After that, we have Barbarian Saga Beastmaster with 2 animal forms.
It's all the animals they have.
The zoo was fresh out. No personas were harmed in the making of this. Does it have a demo? Hang on. It does have a demo. Okay, I'll grab that. I'm flagging so many demos, I'm probably not even going to play a 10th of them.
Probably. But I can say you put them in your library.
Yep. Barbarian Saga the Beastmaster. It will exist eventually.
Barbarian Saga the Beastmaster is coming to PC, Xbox consoles, Nintendo Switch, and PlayStation on September the 9th.
Dark Mass. So you're playing this one, right?
This place has been buried for
Absolutely fucking
Yeah.
not. You play it.
Nah.
See?
Doesn't look interesting. Looks like just any other underwater horror game. And the ocean's not scary. Peggy ratings, though. Get me the ESRB, you bastard. If you're airing commercials that have armor without a U in it, you show American English on those boxes. After that, Witch Spire. What are your thoughts on this?
Honestly, I don't give a fuck about this one. It looks... The art style is nice, but it looks so boring.
I guess the one point in their favor is how quickly they're dropping, surprisingly, in like 4 days.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just... It's Instagram goth Valheim, basically.
Yeah. I feel like there's nothing to it except the aesthetic. And the gameplay is probably just like any other of this type.
Yeah, it's like a pastel Halloween on any other kind of building survival game, really. With some creature summons.
Yeah.
After that, we get even more Rayman Legends Untold. We've already talked about this a bunch.
Rayman Legends Retold is an ambitious remake of a cult game
Yeah.
released in 20...
So, nope. Lost that timestamp.
Sorry, what? You said what's not to love, and I think being cursed would significantly...
There we are. After that, we move on to Hellcard 2. I basically know nothing about Hellcard 1.
Then there's not much to say.
The first game has a free prologue. I guess that's worth looking at. I could make sure it's not literally Paper Mario and the Origami King. But yeah, that's all I can say, really. It's origami, it's got ring-based combat. It's a sequel. After that, we have A Pulse, which... It's a sci-fi pinball game. With roguelite elements.
Just why? Just why?
It's not for me.
Yeah.
I would rather have the Rabbit Hall, because Cult of the Lamb is fine. This seems like it's at least analogous.
I know.
Okay, it's bookmarked. After that is Dimhaven. It's a quasi-retro exploration horror game. / mystery thriller. What was that controller at the end? Hang on. Legally distinct NES controller.
Okay.
With an extra square in the
Whatever
middle.
you say, old man.
Like, come on, you're going clearly for something more PlayStation 1 through 3 inspired, but... Sure, NES controller. Why not? Go back even further. Pretend you're that retro. Some of us remember what games used to look like back then.
Yeah. Your kind has not died out yet.
We're endangered, not extinct.
Up next, we have a brand new trailer.
I think it would have been stronger if they ended on Blackjacket than Finding Frankie. Because, yeah, it's a...
Oh, yeah, true.
It's a little weirder, but at the same point... At least it's a new game, not something that already has at least one entry on Steam for over a year.
And the trailer looks way better.
It's got grit to it. It's got bite.
Yeah.
Why do you keep coming back? Nothing good lasts.
So this is basically just blackjack with horror elements.
Take the coins. You've earned them.
Blackjack, slay the dealer. Black Spire.
Okay.
Poker? I hardly know her. Well, firstly, it's blackjack, and secondly, I'm phoning HR.
I guess I can play this. I'm good at blackjack.
Hmm. And then after this, we get something... It doesn't say Finding Frankie on his shirt, does it? It's literally just the number 2.
Yeah.
Zoom and enhance! Is that the highest resolution I can get? I could go 4K. You know what? Fuck it. We're going 4K. Zoomier. Enhancier. Screenshots. Literally the one I just took, please.
Finding anything?
I'm looking. I'm looking. It looks like it's just splattered paint. I'll put it on screen. Hang on. Make it bigger. Bigger!
That's what she said.
Do you see anything in here that could be considered an intelligible word? Does it look like that mech thing? The animatronic? Because I can't make that out.
No. I think, but hold on. I think it's just the
Go on.
No, never mind. I thought it was maybe the exact 2 they had put on their logo or something. You know?
No, because I'll show you what they have on their Steam page.
Yeah, I just looked that up. So I was like, okay, never mind.
It's not even the same 2.
Then I can't tell you. Maybe they lied about the shirt.
I guess technically they don't show that character without the mask in Frankie 1's Steam page, so if they were trying to convey this as explicitly Finding Frankie 2 and it was something more novel, this game's like a year and a half old. I don't know anybody that talks about Finding Frankie. Is this for like The 12-year-old and under horror fans.
Yeah. I think so.
Should have got a vasectomy.
Oh.
Okay, well, that's it for everything we've seen today. Did anything stand out? Anything else you want to expand upon further, or?
Nah. We got everything.
Okay, so we have said more than enough on everything from just a single showcase today, and that still ate up about 4 hours.
God damn.
FGS is not a slouch. They went for almost 3 hours.
Yeah.
And I do think...
Longer than
I think they have some hidden gems in here, too. Let me just clarify that.
Oh, definitely.
Like, some things are not really hidden gems in here. Like, Ace Combat, you got some AAA in here, just trying to get extra screen time. But then you've got Dear Van Gogh. That might actually make me go back to that game company's Sky game. Let's see. Realm of Ink. I didn't even realize that was coming out of early access. I thought it was just... But it's available now. That's the key thing. Dusk Fate looks solid. Be My Horde is slightly less Gunner coded than Waifu Tactical Force. Fading Echo still looks really good. I know I'm not really expanding upon that to the extent I would like, but stylistically and with the start of the gameplay shown, I think that has potential. Prison of Husks feels like a better retro-inspired game than... we just had it. Dimhaven. At least that feels like it could be consistently PS1 or PS2 graphics, leaning a bit more towards PS2. Dimhaven, I don't know if it wants to be anything other than nostalgic. Prison of Husks feels like it could run on old hardware. Like, Mighty Cuphead, the game that was one of the openers from yesterday. Apparently, they're not just making that look like it's from retro hardware, they're trying to get that to run on a Sega Genesis.
Ooh.
So, if they legitimately have that coming out with retro ROMs, fuck yeah, give me that. Aside from that, Don't Fret has potential. Marsupilami is apparently a continuation of a 70-plus-year-old franchise. How? I don't know. Blasphemous still looks good. The sequel's getting even more support for free. Continue supporting it. They Will Come has potential as another thing analogous to Little Nightmares. Vampire Survivors, both in terms of crawlers getting continued support, and the next DLC for Survivors itself, Blood Moon. Animo's looking good. Let me into the beta, you bastards. Chronoscript looks good. The Lift looks good. Mistfall Hunter looks good. Hellraiser has potential. Deadroot has potential. The Road of Dust and Sorrow looks fantastic. I want more of that. Tomb Raider Legacy, my issues with the distribution for the physical releases is not... It's not going to kill the game. I want more from it. 1666 Amsterdam looks fantastic. Exodus. Maybe their marketing team should take an Exodus, because the more they show us, the less I like it.
Write them an email.
Bell's Fanfare looks fun. Alcast is looking solid. Control Resident is like Black Flag showing us non-stop, except they're showing us even more than Black Flag. They are showing ads for ads. Grave Seasons looks phenomenal. I want it. Gemini X has potential. Tito has potential. Paradoxical looks solid. Chrismark seems fine. Rayman, again, very widely shared. I think I've seen enough. I'm probably still going to see more, though. Rabbit Hole looks interesting. And Black Jacket. Literally, just cut the last game they showed off. Where are the random 12-year-olds tuning in at 3 o'clock on a Saturday for their horror fix? They're not here. You should have ended on Black Jacket. But yeah, I guess that's either Finding Frankie a port or Finding Frankie 2, which is still listed as coming soon. We don't have any more particulars. It was funnier when I thought it was like D-tier Stellar Blade with a knockoff Freddy Fazbear. But it's actually trying to be a horror franchise, and I'm now more worried for people that actually consider that scary / fun. That is it. That is everything we have for today. And as I've said before, I'm probably going to go back to more conferences on my own time. Whether or not those become videos is another thing entirely. There's going to be 2 more days of potential reacts. Tomorrow, the Sunday showcases, I will not be able to do live. I have pre-existing commitments. So we will be doing these on Monday, or I will be doing them on Monday. I don't know if you want to tune in for that or if you want to co-host.
Sure.
It's your call. I'm not trying to pressure you.
I got nothing to do.
Okay.
I'm free for the next week.
Okay. So that's the plan for Monday, since we won't be having a Sunday stream. We don't have Sunday streams that often to start with. And then, assuming that Direct rumor comes to pass, that will be what we do on Tuesday. Once we're past the Direct and the Microsoft conference, I think I'm going to take a break from reacting. We will break it up at least. We'll have, like, a game here, and then we will react to a conference we missed there. Like, we'll set up a rhythm to it. But I think that's all we have for today. We've really been going over 4 hours. Yeah, okay.
I mean, yesterday was 6.
Yeah. Well, consider this. If we do the Monday show, Microsoft plus PC Gamer, that could probably be just as long as opening night.
Oh, God.
Maybe I do that one on my own, so you get a chance to rest your throat. Because, you've been talking so much.
Much anyway. Yeah. Yeah, more than you.
My throat has been well honed, thank you very much.
Did not need to know.
That's why I sound like a 12-year-old lesbian chain smoker.
Oh yeah, you do.
Am I secretly Trunks from the future? Dragon Ball Z? No, that would be a bad timeline. Then again, what makes me think this is a good timeline? Okay, that's it. We're done. No existential crises tonight. So long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen. I'll be back. So, ciao for now, and I'll catch you next time. Next time will be the Microsoft conference, and you have been warned. Can my predictions get worse? Can I get to single-digit percentages? Find out then. Bye!